So you chose Ally after all. Do you want to go see the results?
Hey, Sigma, what are you doing? Get the hell over here. They're gonna show the results.
Results, please. Points have been, please.
This is incredible. Look, everyone voted Ally. You did just like you promised, Kay.
How could I choose Betray after what Phi said to me?
Tenmyoji and Dio voted Ally too.
Of course. If we hadn't, Alice would have died.
Yeah, well, that's about it, I guess.
We should thank the both of you as well. I'm happy to see you also chose Ally.
Oh, I didn't have anything to do with it. That was all Sigma.
Then thank you very much, Sigma. Sigma? Sigma, are you all right?
Come on, what's wrong? Just say something. Sigma, what the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, you've been acting a little out of it ever since we came out of the AB rooms. What happened? You make it past at Luna and get shot down? Hey man, it was a joke. You remember what that is? A joke? You're in pretty bad shape, huh?
The Ambidex round start. There is the Ambidex.
We can open the gates as many times as we want to. Then, that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we like, right?
Hey, Zero Jr. sets...
Yeah, right. Sorry to be a pain, but could you all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all your colors and assignments are. So Dio and Kay are a yellow pair. Luna and I are both pairs, but our colors are different.
Right. You're a cyan, and I'm magenta.
That makes Sigma the only solo, huh? A red solo. So what are the four we left in the infirmary?
Luna and I are pairs, so two of them are our partners.
That means the other two are solos. Although, I guess we don't know what colors they are.
They're probably green and blue.
Why's that?
Didn't you see them? There are a bunch of white doors in the Floor B warehouse. They have to be the next set of chromatic doors.
Ah, yes. Fi and I saw them as well.
I'm a fool. I didn't realize I was muted. Sorry about that. Gosh. Okay, hello. We're here. At least it's still early in the video and it's like, oh. Whoops. Alright, yeah, because I muted myself in OBS, but I didn't mute the physical mic, so it's like I could still hear my feedback. So it's like, it's fine. We're only like near the start, so I'm fine. It wasn't like muted during the actual like rest of the thing. Sorry.
On our way back from the garden with the unconscious Quark, and there they were.
Alright. We're gonna take a look at the thing, or we're gonna go into the infirmary.
Each one had a box just like the doors on floor A.
Yeah, we know the location.
I don't see how there can be any those white doors are...
I think that our bracelet combinations will have to add up to white in order. The pairs are cyan, magenta, and yellow. You see?
Yeah. If we need to make white, then the other three colors would have to be red, green, and blue.
Right.
Good. Now that we've got that figured out, I'm heading back to the infirmary for a bit. I want to check up on Quark and Alice.
I shall accompany you then.
Might as well go with you, I guess. No real reason to hang out here.
What will you two do?
I need to talk to Sigma about something.
About what?
Something?
Her usual pleasant expression had been replaced with something much more sullen. She must have noticed that there was something wrong with me. That was what she wanted to talk about. I was sure of it. Okay, fine. I managed to make my voice sound almost relaxed.
Whoa, hold on. A private talk? What are you guys plotting?
We're not plotting anything. I promise. It's nothing.
Fine, whatever. See if I care.
Okay, Dio. Dio tossed his head with a mixture of arrogance and feigned disinterest, and marched out the yellow door. Temioji and Kei quickly followed. In only moments, all three had disappeared. So, what was he want to talk about? I was almost certain I knew, but there was always hope. I did my best as if I was genuinely confused.
Oh, I don't really like this room. Could we go somewhere else?
Okay.
Good. I found somewhere nice when I was looking for Alice earlier.
As strange as her request was, I had no reason to object. I kept my mouth shut and followed Luna as she headed off. We're going to the garden, yeah. We saw, like, that flashback while we... Oh, good, we can actually teleport instead of going through the whole walking segment. The garden.
You know this place?
Yes, well, sort of. I came here once when I was looking for Alice.
Oh, I see.
So, what brings you here?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in the whole facility with anything green. I feel kind of silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. Oh, there's a bench over there. Would you like to sit down with me?
She sat down softly and gently, and I lowered myself down next to her. So, what did you want to talk to me about? Instead of answering, Luna lifted the tiny birdcage pendant she wore into the palm of her hand. She was silent for a moment and then began to talk.
Can I tell you something? This is actually a music box. Yes.
Really? She twisted the key on the bottom and it made an almost imperceptible winding noise. When she released it, soft, clear notes drifted out. It's nice. It's a nice song. Why'd you bring that up, though?
Because I wanted you to know, I guess. I wanted you to know more about me. Maybe it's because I'm so shy, but I don't really have any friends. Or even any acquaintances, really. So I've sort of always been alone. It was really hard. I felt so lonely a lot of the time. And it hurt. It felt like I was just kind of going to collapse from the inside out. That was when I got this music box. Someone very important gave it to me. They didn't say anything, but I felt like there was an unspoken message behind it. Luna, happiness is closer than you think. Do you know Maeterlinck's The Bluebird?
Yeah. Well, I know the gist of it. I think it starts on Christmas Eve. The brother and sister named Tiltil and Littil get asked to find a bluebird by this old woman. And they travel to the dream world or something. Anyway, supposedly if you can catch this bird, then you can make a wish come true. So we visit all these different places, but they can't find it. Eventually they give up and they go home. But when they wake up, the bird is in a bird cage in their heart.
That's right. It's a well-known story, and it teaches a simple lesson.
Yeah, like you said, happiness is closer than you think.
Right. It got me thinking. Maybe the person who gave me this music box was trying to tell me just that. I don't know if that's true. Maybe all of this is just in my head, but
Who's this person? Unless that's a mystery as well.
I really felt like that was what they'd meant. It was so kind. I kept it with me all the time, like a kind of good luck charm. But one day I realized something. There was another meaning to the bluebird. In Maeterlinck's original story, it doesn't end with them waking up.
There's more?
Yes, when Tiltil and Nittil try to feed the bird, it leaves the cage and flies away. And then the story ends.
Whoa. What about the moral then?
It changes. Now the message is that just when you think you found happiness, you'll lose it again.
Jeez.
I thought about that for a while, but in the end, it didn't change how I felt. I don't know what they intended it to mean when they gave it to me, but I decided how I was going to look at it.
Your own perspective on it.
It means that happiness is something you should always be looking for, and it's only when you're pursuing happiness that you're truly happy.
Oh.
You know, Sigma, I think you might be Tiltil.
What?
You know, the boy who the old lady asked to find the bluebird on Christmas Eve.
What are you trying to say?
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Where did you find Alice?
What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. Where did you find Alice?
Room 2 in the crew quarters.
Where were you?
I was in the lounge. That was after we split up to go look for Alice. The first place I went was the lounge.
So you went from the lounge to the crew quarters, where you found Alice, and then you rushed her to the infirmary, right?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me this then. How do you know about the garden? Just now you said you'd come here when you were looking for Alice, didn't you? That doesn't make any sense. There wouldn't have been any time for you to visit the garden while you were looking for Alice. So tell me, Sigma, how do you know about this place?
Oh, I didn't know what to say. I couldn't even explain it to myself. Why had I told her I knew about the garden? Why had I told her I'd been here before?
Sigma, are you a robot? Have you always been here?
What?
See, it would make so much sense if you were. That would explain why you knew about the garden, and it would explain that cut on your left hand.
So you did see it? Huh.
Yes.
Except we know why Sigma knows, because of the premonition stuff.
I've been told that robots these days have what's called artificial biological tissue, or ABT, on top of a metal skeleton.
Because, okay, I guess it doesn't help that we went with, this 5 part, but now we know the truth. There is premonition stuff going on with, jumping between timelines. Oh well.
It makes them look almost exactly like a human, and ABT uses this white liquid instead of blood.
For some reason, when Luna had called me a robot, it hadn't really fazed me. Maybe because it was just so out there. It didn't sound like a real possibility. It sounded more like a theory you'd get from someone in a nut house. Still, my hand was still oozing white liquid. Was I really a robot? No, that was impossible. I need to stop doing that. Questioning myself so much was giving me heart palpitations. Luna, aren't you a little scared?
Why would I be scared?
Well, let's say I am a robot. I am a robot. That means there's a pretty good chance Zero's pulling my strings. That would make you me your
I
enemy.
guess so. Well, even if you were, I wouldn't be scared.
Why not?
Maybe because you're a robot. Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics? They were a set of rules created by the science fiction author Isaac Asimov that he used in several of his stories.
Cool. We got this guy like ages ago, so we know robots also exist for sure in Virtual Last Reward, so it's not out yet. Yeah, may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm. Must obey any orders and must protect their own existence as long as protection does not conflict with first or second. Well, yeah, I've heard those before. That's just an ideal though. You could work toward that, but I don't think you could ever actually achieve it. I mean, depending on how you program them, robots could do much whatever they wanted to.
Yes, you're right, but I believe in them. In you, however you're programmed, I don't think you'd break any of the 3 laws. A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic. That's not you. You have a heart. You're a good person. It's in your eyes. Well, I guess I'm just kind of assuming you're a robot.
I don't know, unless Sigma got like a brain transplant or something.
There's still a chance you're not. We should run some tests.
Tests?
Yes.
How?
Well, the atom should be able to tell us.
Oh yeah, that thing in the infirmary. I heard the crunch of dry leaves behind us. But when I turned, there was nothing. Who is it?
Is someone there?
Just me.
I?
Sorry, but can you guys come over here? I need you to see something.
Oh, this is the bomb.
Welcome.
What? How long have you been
Just
here?
got here a little while ago.
Did you hear what we were saying?
She was in the bushes.
No. Were you talking about something you didn't want me to know about? Whatever. Just have a look at this.
I followed the line of her finger. And that's the bomb. Shit! This is...
Antimatter bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb. Look at the number on the side.
It says 01. Yep,
And the
here
one
we go
in the
again.
crew quarters said 3, right? Then that must mean...
Shit! Then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers from...
You're
Yep.
saying...
Can't be
2
sure.
and 3.
Yeah.
Who planted them?
Was it you guys? I mean, you've been in here quite a while.
Hey, don't give me that. You're way more suspicious than we are. What are you doing in the bushes anyway?
Well, I was taking a walk.
Taking a walk? You really think I'm gonna buy that?
Fine. You got me. I heard you two were off talking in secret, so I got curious and went back to the Floor A warehouse. Of course, you weren't there. That seemed pretty suspicious to me, so I headed here. And just as I'd suspected, there you were, talking on the bench. I snuck up from behind so you wouldn't notice me. Then, just as I was getting close enough to hear, I found the bomb. So, believe me now?
So, who planted the bomb?
Honestly, it could have been any one of us. Anybody could have come here while we were all looking for Alice.
We need to tell everyone about this then.
Yeah, you're right. Let's head back to the infirmary. Alright, this is where we get Dio to spill the beans on this third password. But there's 4 bombs. So, I don't think we have it. There's 4 bombs. So, Clover, Tamio, GK, Dio, and of course Alice and Quark. Yep, sleeping peacefully. Alright, everyone, listen up. I told them how we found the number 1 bomb in the garden, and how, judging by the numbering on the 2 bombs we'd found so far, there's probably the number 2 bomb out there somewhere too.
Oh, this is bad. What are we going to do?
Well, I think Alice mentioned something. There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate. You see it right here. There's a port.
1 second.
If we can find, then we...
Oh, but we don't have.
So
we
if
didn't go
have
to the control room.
We can.
Whoa, hold on a second. That's great and all, but we need that password input device she was talking about. Without that, we're still boned even if we did have the password.
Yeah. That's why I want all of you to let me search you.
I beg your pardon?
You heard me. Chances are whoever planted those bombs is in this room. There's also a good chance they've also got the device we need to deactivate.
So you're planning to search us for it?
Exactly.
This is where we see
No buts.
Dio.
If you refuse, then I'll assume it's because you've got it and you planted the bombs. Unless you want that, I suggest you cooperate. Clear?
I love this
Good.
part.
Now who's
It's like,
going to be
yep,
first?
Dio, we got you, and we don't even know how. This is where we choose the person. I see. I just realized, yeah, when the green thing happens, that's when some change within, because of different routes, is when we get a recollection of another route. Huh? When changes happen, you only need to touch one
What?
person.
Why?
Because I figured out who did it. I know who did it. Yep, and we got this badass scene again. It was Dio.
Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy.
Okay, this one
The
he
password for bomb number
gives
2
one.
is EQD-DYR-NTK.
I guess he doesn't give us a code at all when, because okay, what do you say? EQD. This is a mess to read. No, I almost fucked up. Okay, E. Throwing an E on this is ass. E. Q. D. That's a D. That's a D. That's a D. That's a D. No B. No. It feels like I'm wiring. It's like I'm playing that weird ass game. What's that game called? The one with like Operation, but with wires. EQD. EQD. DYR. EQD.
Bomb number 2.
Shit. EQD, DYR, NTK. DYR, NTK. D. Y. R. DYR. NQD. Nope. NTK. N. T. That's bomb 3. Got it. But there's a fourth bomb. We know that for sure.
But we haven't found that one yet.
Oh? Well, my mistake. Must have slipped my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device. Really, it'll be much easier if you all
Yeah,
just
and that's
give
why
up.
he doesn't tell us any codes last time. because we have the input device. Where's the input device?
Gosh, I wonder.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, you know, I just can't remember.
You son of a bitch.
Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on.
To where?
What? I have to the next world, of course.
No, wait. I threw myself towards Dion and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned. And now we got white liquid on his back.
Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started to pry his open.
Hey!
Hey! Yeah.
I'm not fucking around, alright?
Yeah, now he's gonna try to kill himself again.
Let go of my goddamn arm!
By then, the others had run over and piled on to deal with me. Even then, he refused to stop. And yet, we've gone through this in 10 minutes. Who's gonna be the smart ass? Oh no. How much time do we have
About
left?
20 minutes or so, I
Oh no,
think.
he did.
And how much
Temioji
time
did.
until the...
He activated it. Okay. The same.
So, what do we do?
We put those passwords and stopped
We
the bomb.
searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Well, only thing to do then.
And that is?
We split up and find it. Unless any of you have any other suggestions. A dismal silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every face.
All right. No point sitting around until those things actually go off. We've still got a chance. Sigma, you come with me. We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb, see if the timer really has started or not. All the rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario. We'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood. We will take them to the floor. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device and...
Good. Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
Alright. This is where we don't really have anything that's gonna work out there. It's gonna be another thank you for believing me scene, maybe. Oh, there's like 2 segments. We died, this is where this is, I don't know, we'll see. I give everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile when followed hurriedly after her. And this is counts as the Luna ending. And what's it called? This isn't the route where Phi realizes about the world jump, consciousness, whatever you call it, multi-world theory.
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we going to do? Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed. Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here, you go check somewhere else. If we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
I wasn't sure what to say. If we hadn't found it by then, was there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
What? No, that's not a thing. And it doesn't make any sense. Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right
I'm
now?
just, trying to show you that life is still worth living.
That's a different pose from
After all,
after a while.
if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me
What?
in a swimsuit.
Why is this route horny? Oh, I see. Well, I admit I'm a bit
All
curious.
right. Looks like we're on the same page. Hey, get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Fine. Be careful, alright? I checked the time on my bracelet and headed out of the crew quarters into the hallway. The bomb route is the most ideal one because no one's died. Damn, only 15 minutes left. I need to hurry. I broke into a run. Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. You spent a long time in infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting somehow that it might have been there all along. Maybe Dio dropped it there recently. There was no way to know. In any event, I had to start looking somewhere. We're gonna scan ourselves on Adam. We're gonna scan ourselves. Just to, know for sure. Luna, you're still here?
Yes. The others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
What? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me. It's driving me nuts. Hell, I feel sick. But this isn't time for that. Being a robot is going to mean a lot if I die anyway.
Why did you come here then?
Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bombs.
Really?
Yes. Why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me, so I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry. Goodbye.
She turned and headed toward the exit. Wait. I couldn't let her leave like that. I sighed. How long will it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
Are you sure? Only 5
Yes.
minutes? Okay, let's do it. Analyze my body. Here we go. Maybe it's only his hand that's robotic. I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the Adam scanner and began to run it across me slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying. Well?
It says you're not a robot. You're human.
I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. My relief didn't last long.
But your body isn't entirely human. You're
What?
part machine.
Wait, what are you saying?
Look here. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. They're made out of a titanium alloy. On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT. Your arms are cybernetic.
What? What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological
I know.
one.
What if, like, Sigma has the antibodies for Radical 6, and that's why and then whoever knocked him out took his arms, replaced them, and now his arms are being used for antibodies.
You see all these
We'll
root-like
see.
things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
What? No, this is ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I remember. And I know they aren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and took an x-ray of it. The doctor told me I had really thick bones, and that I must have done something pretty insane to break them. What the hell did this happen? Why did somebody replace my arms? That's a mystery. Wait, okay, let's say you're right and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going off? Yeah. Huh. Wait a minute. Let's check the flowchart. Yeah, it's this part. 5 minutes left to live, so he's fine. I see.
No, unfortunately you
Oh,
probably
okay.
do still have to worry about
Never mind.
that.
Why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body, which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
How'd you know
I
that?
just do.
That's not an answer.
Yes, you're right, but not everything has an answer. There are some things you just can't explain.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yep, bye-bye. What is this spam? Alright, let's continue on. What?
Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
Is everyone getting consciousness thingy?
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
Time? I pressed the button to my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. 1 minute. We've only got a minute left.
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
I shuddered. Not because I was scared of what was going to happen, because I was scared of Luna. She was calm, unnaturally so, like a machine with a human face. We were about to die. How could she be so calm?
Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it.
Remember? I was about to die. I was supposed to remember anything.
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember...
Ooh, we get the password.
GTF DML016.
This is the password. GTF DM. GTF DM. This is the password for L016. Okay, now let's go 6. Yeah, that's a 0. That's a 0. GTF.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you. There you go. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting.
What? Before she could answer. Yep, this is the password for the 9th Lion Eats the Sun. Whatever the hell. The password machine. Got him. Alright, now we got the passwords for the bomb. Anyway, this is the Luna ending. Oh, the Sigma ending. Okay. I guess we learned about Sigma. To be fair. Arms race, huh? Got the Sigma. The Sigma ending, so... Okay. Nice. This is gonna be the Phi ending, maybe. Alright, let's go back here. We got bomb number 2. We got that. Okay. Yeah, this is where we with Luna. Okay. Okay. E. Holy shit! I can't read. It's the colors. E Q D D Y R E Q D D Y R N T K. Nice.
Damn, this is crazy. So you did know it.
Yeah, I guess so.
Don't scare me like that, alright?
Come on, it's not like I was hiding it. I just couldn't remember it at first, and it just kind of floated up. Or maybe it drifted
Whatever. The point is, we disarmed the thing.
We don't have an... Oh, we do. Okay, we'll see.
Amazing.
You sure don't sound very amazed.
Okay, that just leaves us with the last bomb. It's
It's in the garden.
Right. Let's go take care of it while you're on a roll with these things.
You make it sound so
Well,
easy.
don't just stand there. Let's go.
She spun around and was gone. I gripped the input device tightly and headed off after her. the one that Dio gave us when he was on the moon. On the moon. Well, the astronauts beating each other up. See. So Luna does have some mystery with her as well.
Finally. The last one.
Yeah.
How many minutes left?
9 minutes. Less than 10.
It's okay. We can still make it. Just stay calm, all right? You have the input device?
Okay, so that means Zero knew about the bomb pack.
Okay. Go. We've done this twice already. Do you really need a third pep talk?
You want me to remember another password,
Exactly.
right?
What else would I be talking about? Don't sweat it. You did great the last 2 times. I'm sure this one will be a cakewalk. 3rd time's the charm, right?
Yep, the Dio ending. That's not really how that's used. I'm just worried that lightning's not going to strike twice or thrice in
No,
this
I
case.
think mine still works. There's nothing to suggest the 1st and 2nd times aren't charmed too.
I guess
Whatever. Just do it. You're the only person who can.
so. What about you? You can jump to other worlds too, right?
Yeah, but I can't remember things as well as you, all right? I'm doing the best I can, but either I haven't seen the stuff you have, or I just can't remember it.
Yeah, to be fair, Sigma sees a lot more than Phi.
Maybe we've been going to different worlds.
Oh yeah, but Phi remembers in the Dio ending that Sigma's memory is not so versus hers.
Anyway,
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
counting on you.
The password, the password, the password. Remember, Sigma. Come on, lightning can strike twice, or even 3 times. You can do it. You did it before, you did it twice before. This is nothing. You're a champion. Come on, Sigma. You can do this. Pull open a door to your memories. Yeah, this is where the Dio ending. Nope. This is a different password. This is a different password. This is a different password. LXA QNC GDQ. This is a different password. No, this is a different password. Q and S. LXA QNS GDQ. That's an S. Nope, that's a different password. This is a different password. I'm dead.
It looks like our time's almost up.
This is not it. This is not the play. Not yet. This is the final route it has to be. Okay. And we don't have any escape rooms, so my notes will be clear. This is how can Phi and K be saved? Gosh, it's been a while. This is I forgot what the reasoning. Oh yeah, because everyone's bracelets. We can't. I don't know. Shit, they're
Maybe
not
they
here.
did go through the door, like Kate.
With Quark's
Or-
bracelet, or what? Oh wait, the broken one.
The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called Tubocurary. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside.
Jeez, I'm getting a bunch of spam today, huh? 1 second.
If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of... That means it's sort of an antidote. I knew it.
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Of course, the antidote.
The antidote.
Because the only issue is it's been a while, so I don't remember exactly what this route entailed. I didn't have time to explain. I took off running toward the exit.
Sigma, where are you going?
Stay here. I'll be right back. I boarded out of the warehouse toward the treatment room. And this is where Kay confessed about the whole, I was born in a lab and my dad was thing and then his mum had to die or something like that. I think Deal put in his pocket. Come on, come on, come on. Please still have it. Sweat was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. There wasn't time. I dug frantically through Deal's coat until... Ha! Found it! Oh. There's only one dose. The injection can't use the whole bottle at once. Shit. I can't save both of them. Well, 1 minute? Shit. I spun around and shot out the treatment center. He said we can't inject...
Chromatic.
You can't inject, K. No, you gotta be kidding me.
Sigma.
There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. I couldn't feel anything flowing to my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be anesthetic Sopro. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been shifted with cotton. My legs began to wobble, then it gave out entirely as I crumbled to the floor. No, I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with tuberculine. With every ounce of strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. Ah, this is where. Kay and Fire lay limp on the floor next to me. In my right hand I could feel the injector gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who's going to choose, Fi or Kay? No, what was I thinking? There was only one answer. Fi! I didn't have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered in impenetrable metal. I'm sorry, Kay. I summoned up as much strength as I could and dragged myself toward Fi. Was this the fight ending? After what felt like an eternity, I was within arm's reach. With no hand to the waist, I pressed the gun to her arm and pulled the trigger.
Sigma, what the hell did you...
I injected you with neostigmine. It's a type of cholesterol, whatever, inhibitor. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
Because I can't use injection John and K. You'd never get through that metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Guess you got a point. Honestly, didn't even cross my mind.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet.
Hey, come on. Is there any kind of thing to say to someone who wasn't about to die? Someone's about to die? How about something more tender?
No, I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you. No goddamn way. I'm not gonna...
Her words slowed and slowed and her eyes fluttered closed. She wasn't dead, of course. You could hear the faint sound of her breathing and see her chest rise and fall. Good. Life's gonna be alright, but Kay. I looked over in his direction. That's when I noticed it. Okay, I guess remember about his head hole. There's a hole here on the back of her head. It says open, so maybe he had some kind of...
You could open up the...
Wait, then the wing is empty.
Yes.
Was there something
No,
in there before?
It was empty when I found it.
But what if he lied? Could Kay have taken the key? Oh, it's open. How he'd gotten it didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his armor. And when he had... Oh! Holy shit. Then that would mean Dio's killer is. I coaxed as much strength as I could toward... and then crawled toward Kay. Kay, wake up. Come on, talk to me. I grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed for the elevator. Okay, he killed Dio for some reason. I bumped into Fire and we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you. Or we saw your armor, I guess. By then, you would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, you went to the treatments room and killed Dio. You must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although you probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. I bet you were in a hurry to get back before Fire and I noticed something was up. Once you go back to floor A, you need us out of the lounge, so you made a noise in the hole to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back to the lounge so you could enter through the rear door. I see. Okay. Yeah, to be fair, this part makes sense to show because it shows his movement. But it's like, sometimes it's like we're just walking through the place. Once you were there, you put on your suit and waited for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you'd expected. Okay, wake up. Something happened. You pretend to wake up, very disorientated and confused. What is it? Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes, your reasoning is correct. I killed him because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me. I couldn't.
Oh, is that his mother?
The old woman.
Oh, that's his mother.
She was like mother to me.
Oh, I see. She was Kay's mother. But then, that means, is Tenmyoji Kay's dad?
She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Is Kay Dio's mother? No, what? Is Kay... Was that Kay then? Kay's, so that means Tenmyoji... I thought that was Tenmyoji's wife. Maybe it could be, but then why would he have another son unless Quark's a robot kid? I mean, but he has Radical 6, so... Oh no, we'll see. Wait, are you saying...
I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18.
Whoa, hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is...
Ooh, we got the password.
Important. You must pay attention. You cannot forget.
Forget? He wasn't making sense. I was about to die. How on earth would I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see a lion with two heads devouring the sun, remember these letters.
This is the AB experiment.
M-I-L-K-E-V.
Milk.
O-L-I.
Evoli. Milk
This
Evoli.
will open the second gate.
Milk Evoli. Milk Evoli. Milk Evoli. Milk Evoli. Milk Evoli. Milk Evoli. Milk. Milk Evoli. Okay, so the other password that Dio gave was for the fourth bomb. Milk Evoli. What the hell? Hey, Kay, who told you tell me this? No, who are you? Show me who you really are. I grabbed a hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. It's Sigma. What? No, that's impossible. That face. It's my face. I felt a sharp pain in my left wrist and my body collapsed unceremoniously. The second drug. Turbocurine. Okay, that's why he's in armor. My vision began to blur, my head felt unnaturally heavy. Yeah, Sigma's got robotic arms, but I guess, I don't know, we'll see. My world faded away. My consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. Okay, okay, we got that mystery solved. Woohoo, we're doing this. K end. Yes, it's behind me, but yeah, there it is. The K ending. K. Sigma K. I don't know. Alright, nice. We got the Sigma ending. The K ending. Unless we do a jump thing from the... it feels like... Because K... Okay, wait. Sigma... Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, wait. 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah. And this is a secret. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess this has to be the true ending, but this will reveal something. Okay, I guess this is the final route to go, but okay. And now we figure this is the last one. Okay, we got this is okay. I feel this is the last one. 5 minutes of life. I think it's the last one.
What?
This is where we get terminology who says stuff about the astronaut. Okay, this is where we find out we're a robot.
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on the structure of your arm.
Yeah. What the hell was that? If I have cybernetic arms? That was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial, titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin, but I had no idea why. Nor did I know when my human arms, which I distinctly remembered having, had been replaced. And that flash of Luna I'd seen, I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. I called up all the strength I had left and stood up one more time. What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up. Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
Then hurry up and...
Don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Well, what do you say? Want to come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go. You have to go outside and call help. Wait, so Kay's like, oh yeah, I have a message for you, but when he ducks after a few times, like twice. You think Dio will? He's the only person who gets out of here, there's no help for the rest of us. We're the only one who can count on.
I understand.
Great. Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
If I began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down. Alright, we're gonna get our hand just chopped off by the door, I guess.
The number 8.
It's been fun. Peace.
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
Yeah, I know. Just get going already, but... Just UK. Huh? As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, launched myself toward him like a cold spring. I slammed into his legs, knocking him to the floor and wrapping my hands around his ankle before he could go back up.
Hey! What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close! Let go! Let go, goddammit! Let go!
He lashed out with his free leg on my head, shoulders and arms I held on. I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow.
Hey! What the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yes, so did I. What I recall, I didn't say anything about letting you escape.
What? Shit! Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot.
Dio began to pull himself towards the exit with his elbows, bit by bit edging towards the exit. I headed straight for the door, but the gate was already completely closed. Only a few feet to spare before it shut, he crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma, stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let
Why
go.
do we have... I mean, we know that we're going to cut our hand off with the door, but it's like, why do you have to piss off Dio by
Door's
doing
going to
that?
shut on you if you don't let go.
Alright. See you later, Dio. Okay, I guess it's just one last fuck around with Dio.
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No. I'm going to live. Wait, why is he old now? Why is Sigma's 22?
The number this thing as the escape, please.
The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired, so very tired how my eyes flutter closed, but nothing. Alright, but we got thing. Our hand.
Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed, which meant the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
You guess?
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out just like you, but I was in the AB room. That bastard Kay, he punched me in the stomach. I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought us BP up to 9. So where is he now?
On the other side of the number 9 door, with Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm okay? I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand, or rather, looked out where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me. I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Oh yeah, how's Quark?
Right here.
Quark, man, I'm glad you're alright. Feeling better?
Yep, thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right? Luna gave it to me and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
It seemed they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew how I'd made a deal with Dio and about the journal we'd found with Latin in it. Clover and Fly seemed to have done most of the talking. Sorry?
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is. That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know anything for sure yet. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Yeah, but I'd already gone over it, but explain what I noticed. 1. If we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures? It didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what happened. First, we'd been abducted, then the pandemic had broken out. 3. We didn't know why Zero had put us in an honorary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why kill us? Try and kill us. If we were in a shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who, probably Zero. Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
We're not bored, but he has a reason, for sure, because we know that someone mentioned Zero. No, Dio mentioned that he came in to stop the plan. Who on earth would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far, and when you did, it was only Soparil.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean.
That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Adams analysis confirmed it.
But what if the atom is lying?
If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on. You could...
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
Oops. You made it up?
No, my translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop.
You need to believe some stuff for it to work things out.
I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
I know, she's European. How do you make that mistake?
However, I do think Clover has half a point. That someone did anticipate this. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up. Right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Repopulate. I looked around and did a quick inventory. Sigma, please. It's not exactly four women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was... Fuck's sake, Sigma, shut up. We're a population herd. Shut up, Sigma. Shut up. If that was the case, maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. If the newspaper and the journal were right, when the world outside was crawling with a deadly virus, why would we go expose ourselves to that? This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth. Now, but it's that thing that Fire was talking about. Change the future to... Change the future to change the past. So that's probably why.
The game's over. There's no point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered. In fact, we've got even more questions.
So, are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
8. You're including the old woman?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
Yeah, you're right. We never even considered
But
that.
that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody. That doesn't make sense.
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6 and killed herself?
But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room of her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else, and then someone carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous. Now, we know that the Myrmidon's knife killed her. At least.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Sure, okay. Now, we know the Myrmidons killed her. Dio killed her. That's for sure. That was the first to move, quietly and methodically she began to examine the woman in her clothes. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I just didn't feel right touching her. After a few silent minutes, Fi suddenly stopped. She pulled something out from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it toward me. Oh! I was right. Oh no. Oh no. I was right. I was right. No. No. I was right. No. This is how it ends. No. 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 Oh gosh. No. No. Ah, shit. I was right. I was right. She was Akane. Shit. So where's Junpei? Is Junpei Temioji? Is Junpei Temioji? Junpei's Temioji, isn't he? A card.
Looks like an ID card for this place. Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Huh. Looks like her name is Kuroshiki. Kuroshiki. Ever heard it before?
You?
No. Anything on the back? Password. Jumpy dog. Fuck. That's the password. Gosh damn it. Fuck. Damn it. No. I was right. The hairstyle's similar, but still, there's something written here. It says Jumpy Doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy Doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy Doll is a password
Wow, even
of
you
some
say it
sort.
like Jumpy. What the hell does that
It's
mean?
me.
Looks like handwritten. She must have put it in herself so she wouldn't forget
Yeah.
it. Yo, Temioji, please say something. I heard a commotion.
Alice, what's wrong? Alice.
Oh no.
What are you planning to do with that?
Clover, you ain't gonna say anything? Please. Damn it. We ran to the prisoner's guild toward around the partition. Okay, Alice, you're gonna kill yourself again. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face wasn't a emotionless mask. She was not well. That look on her face was all too familiar. Quark. She looked like Quark had before he went insane. That meant...
Goodbye.
Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air, then driving it toward her heart. Not a good ending, but... Whose ending is this? Okay, Jumpy. Quark ending. Well, I guess we saved him, but... Quark gets the least development because he's always either knocked out or something. But yeah, that's Akane. Ugh. Fuck. Okay, that was Akane. That was Kani. God darn it. No. Okay, but it's the whole change the past thing, so maybe we save her life. Once again, we save her life. Gosh darn it. Okay. This time, we go back to the computer. The two-headed lion. This is... Okay. The ID... The first gate is the top. GTF. GTF. DML. L. O. No, no O. 016. Jumpy Doll. No. Oh, milk. Milky Dolly. GTF. DML. N06. O 16. Oops. O 16. Milk. Is it Jumpy Doll? Sorry, wait. I might have mistyped that. What? I think I'm mixing up the gates. GTF, DML, GT. I'm mixing up the numbers. Shit. GTF. I'm mixing up DML. 016. Yeah, we're saving Akane again. Here we go. Okay, milk. Milky volley. That's it. Milky volley. That's it. Nice. Vi, come over here.
What's wrong?
I got it in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my name.
Why are you bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
You sure? It might.
What?
I'm just too excited. I'm pressing X. Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this.
Fine. Just let me get right on that. Are you out of your damn mind? Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? We continued to yell at one another for several minutes, but no matter what Vi asked, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. All right.
Come on. So much spam today, huh?
Let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
Captain Kidd. I thought I saw that. I gave her what she asked for. GTF DML L16. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, I opened one. Golem. Unit details. Oh! That's us! No, wait, I don't know. Are these product specifications for Golem?
Looks like it.
So was GTF DML 016 a Golem's
Don't
ID?
ask me. You seem to know more about all this than I do. Fine, whatever. Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
Oh! Luna's a golem. That's why she knows about it.
Yeah.
Luna. Why is there a picture of Luna in the file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT.
It's this special artificial biological tissue, what's called ABT. When a
yeah.
Makes it look right human, it does. Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you. See, right?
Yeah.
I see. Luna was a golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Golem was trying to tell us when he stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game?
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission? You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe he was supposed to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampff test?
A what?
It's from an old book. A test to see how human she was. Whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot.
Nope, we had no idea.
That might almost explain the whole game, actually. Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So it's kind of like the Chinese room.
Luna is the girl locked in the room, and the 8 of us are the people outside it. Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right?
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human looks like a person, acts...
Yeah. When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Now. I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
Yep, same here. You're lying. When I told you about what happened with Golem in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be some sort of Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it?
Look, forget about that.
But I can't imagine Junpei being the researcher. He doesn't seem that cold to have mistreated Kay like that. Or maybe he is the researcher.
See Luna's status?
Yeah, it's just the same thing I did a minute ago. Currently operational. Executing special mission. Whoa, wait, what the hell? Luna's dead.
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Nice, so she's not dead.
10 minutes. All play if no.
Of course, Luna's the only one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you mean?
What are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
016.
And where have we seen that before?
No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Temioji?
We should go check her body. You remember where it is?
The crew quarters, of course, remember. You were right.
Yeah.
Why? Why would Luna?
And I trust him.
5 minutes.
Let's go. The game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Right. Off we go then. Luna ending. Okay, now it's the Luna ending. Okay, Jumpito comes later then. Star key, which means we can just play this game infinitely.
Invalid. Please retry.
Oh yeah, forget about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. Oh, it's gonna take it back. And set Luna's bracelet down and head it back into the AB room.
2 minutes.
Alright, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, we're gonna ally.
Wait, Sigma!
Huh? Luna?
One minute.
Wait. What the hell's going on? Why is Luna
She's
here?
probably planning on participating in the game.
You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms? How's she gonna vote?
Betray. I'm sure of it. Why else would she have come here? If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
She's got 7 BP,
Yeah.
right?
Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now. Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out.
I feel bad if I
Whether
pick
she
betray.
has 9
but
BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
then why is she doing
Isn't that
this?
obvious? She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally, we could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds.
Nah, I trust her.
9,
I trust her.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
It's like a test of human nature, isn't it?
And
Nah, I'm doing ally.
1.
And also, we have infinite games.
Results. Thank you. And the
Game's infinite now. It's fine.
Hey, Sigma, are you insane? Why the hell did you choose ally?
Wait, we can talk about that later. Right now, she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Then there it was. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have
Then
voted.
She let the system vote ally for her?
results, please.
Right,
Yeah.
the results.
Let's go have a look.
Ooh. Yeah, everyone's dead. This is not the right route anyway. Oof. 999.
Points, please.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically, and the other 6 got penalized. Yeah, but they're dead already. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know what Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean, we've got our 9 BP now, but... Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving. We need to find Quark.
And Luna too, right?
The Amidate Round 4 Star Keys.
Fine, I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair just like before, but Fi had changed to a red solo. It didn't really matter though. Both our bracelets showed the number 9. All we have to do was open the number 9 door. We now have to play another AB game again.
Alright. Quark comes first. Let's go.
She spun around and headed for the cyan door. I followed on her heels. I feel we actually might be able to finish today, actually. We might actually be able to finish today. Nice. We'll see. Yeah, this is a dead end. Because it's like, everyone's dead. It's not the best route. We barely know anything about Tenmyoji. Well, yeah... the old woman, but we don't exactly know how... Because she projected by Junpei, but how is she there in the first place in the 999 game? So like, Junpei could have hallucinated her, sure, because everyone else saw her? Who knows? How is she physically there? Anyway, Quark's somewhere. Dio and Kay have killed each other. Maybe Luna killed Dio. Mr. Gollum Bay. Anyway, we got all the passwords now for the other routes, so it's fine.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Gollum Bay, correct?
Yeah, according to the map, that's the door in the bottom. There's a lever in the thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
What door is this again? Open?
Yeah.
And who opened it and
There's
how?
only one person who could have opened it.
Luna.
Alright, let's head in.
Okay. What door was this again? It's not the mechanical garden, is it? It's not the garden, no. Treatment room. What the hell are these things?
Treatment pods of some sort.
What pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them, and suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if someone deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left is being
Glass
used?
is all fogged up.
Let's crack it open then. It's Quark. Yes, Quark. Quark. Alright, so where are we going now? We still has Radical 6, so our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse. One moment.
This is it.
Quark's body bounced in my arms as I ran. His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was still alive. The pod's display had given us little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Where's Luna, though? Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too? Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
What? Why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
Could be 910.
And what's that the same number as?
The last digits on Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right? She could have used it anytime she wanted.
That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane was worthless.
Exactly. She must have moved the AB room. Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
To keep her quiet.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay. Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive, but look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer? Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure another human being through an action, allow a human being come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws.
Yeah. Okay, you're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn, don't scare me like that.
Wait,
Okay,
where we
I'm
had that
going to open
flashback.
it. You
Okay,
ready?
sure. You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so. It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
Yeah, that's the thing. Luna probably couldn't have killed anyone. But then, what the hell is... No, cloning is in this game for sure, so... Kay's a Sigma clone. So he's not a robot, he's a Sigma clone. With a heavy laboured groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Fi slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive lift platform and a can used to move industrial cargo. Fi turned to face me and I shoved Quark into her arms.
Huh?
Before she could respond, I spun around and ran. Okay, this is the Luna ending and the next one's Fi ending? Who knows? Tenmyoji's dead, so he's not going to be an ending unless we find out the truth about him.
Sigma, what the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Fi. It's just something I have to do. Take care of Quark.
No, you don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma, listen to me! You can't do this!
Alright. If we picked Betray, we would have gone through the door, I guess.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends. Thank as escape, please.
Okay. I had no regrets. In fact, with finding Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved and a difficult choice had been made. My mind felt clear and focused, more so than it had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. You seen the garden, I guess? No, the garden still is never opened. So where is she? Okay, the garden's open. I didn't even realize. in this route. Luna, I knew you'd be
You
here.
knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility. I kind of feel silly saying it, but I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
What?
I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? Luna looked at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom. I think this is another big brain play from Zero to save the future again.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it? I'd like to know your reasoning.
Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point beating around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
I just know. Well, we know already. Her left arm had blood splatter all up to the elbow, except for a stripe on her wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of the bracelets had blood splatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's enough. That's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me. I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait. When did that happen?
In a different timeline.
Isn't that against the rules?
What rules? I hope you're not trying to bring up Noctis' Ten Commandments. Oh, this is why it gets brought up. Let's say that instant P happens, and after that, timeline splits into timeline A and B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in timeline A on information I found in timeline B. After all, timeline A and B come from the same place, P. Wait, how do you get here again? I remember Nox stuff was like about suspects, but oh right, that we learned about it, but this is different. The truth. Let's see that instant P happens, and after that, timeline splits into. I think it's unfair to have a theory that. Basic theory. Oh right, this is just saying that this mystery is totally fair because we have different timelines. Now, if I could change what happened with instant P by visiting timeline A or B, then yes, it could be a different story. I don't know if that would be unfair per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some big rules, like, you know, the principle of causality. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the Nonary game. Somehow we got in and took the old woman's place. That's how we ended up as Quark's partner. This is educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that. I don't know how he did it either, but the fact remains that he did. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of the AB room. That someone turned out to be an old woman. She left Quark asleep in the AB room and came out on her own. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. Akane. But she always dies every round. She will always die. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so that he wouldn't get any blood on himself. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in the handkerchief. No, wait, actually. He probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is he got the bracelet and put it on. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and his neighbour. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. Whoops. After that, he headed back into the AB room that the woman had left. Quark had still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was there the whole time. This does raise a few questions, but I'll save those for later. But now let's move on to other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide.
All of humanity, adult children, everyone, there won't be.
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she found in the warehouse after the AB room moved and exposed it. She took it with her and used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. And what happened with Luna? Next are Clover and Temioji. The first question is, who put handcuffs on them? The clue is the message Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. Oh, that means she would have had to write it with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would have been really hard to do that, you know. Why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. When she died, her legs slumped together, and the message she got transferred onto her right thigh. We just never saw the original because we didn't bother to check the other leg. Ah, in other words, she wasn't trying to write. It's Dio. Fuck's sake, it's Dio. It's just coincidence. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. It's Dio. Now, about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's wrist with the bracelet with the luminol. He found the bottle in Kay's robe. He wouldn't have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would have been clear that Dio had taken the woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found the bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the light off, but Dio took the opportunity to kill him. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but didn't die right away. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. Then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies. None of them are your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but all of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure?
Because we know from the other times.
Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio.
And also, why did Clover write in lower brackets? Please.
Even if it did,
who writes?
That's not
if they're
conclusive
dying, you
evidence
don't
of his
write
guilt.
in lowercase. It's also more effort to put a D in lowercase than a uppercase. Even if it did, that's not conclusive, yeah.
The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
That's why I trust you. I trust you because you're a robot. Your robotness is one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons.
Have you ever heard of the
Rule 1.
Sigma.
Luna, I have to ask you. Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence. Eventually, we reached the bench. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything. Alright, most of it.
Well, first, yes. Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door.
How was it open?
Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily, but that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
So they brought him here?
In a way.
But why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever. Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay?
Alright, I guess we find out in the final round.
Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come
here?
here?
Zero's project failed.
He mentioned that last time.
His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right.
But he didn't plant the bombs this time.
The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti. He put a bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room, and the one next to it would be the 5th.
Right.
Alright, that one for sure,
After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, when he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes, that's right. Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me. It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully.
He just feels fucked that because it's actually Akane. Or maybe it's one more red herring and it's actually, I don't know, Akane's daughter.
As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes.
Whoops.
An individual by the name of Dio will be entering this facility presently. He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected. You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place. If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them.
That'd fuck up the game.
That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6.
6.
Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
But...
Luna, I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there.
Oh, wait. I guess Dio would have been said, like, who the hell's this? Someone's died.
I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data. There are things you must not know. In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants. You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room. You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Temioji's Junpei. He has to be.
Is that an order?
Yes. Do I make myself clear?
Yes.
Temioji's Junpei. He has to be. Somehow. We'll see.
After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated. But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being
Yes,
murdered.
it was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her when she'd said she had one final order for me. I didn't understand what she meant. Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
Maybe we save her. Maybe we have some way of saving her. She can't just have died like that after 999. Well, I mean, she lived to old age, but... I think I understand. Everything you did because you were ordered to. And it was the other woman who gave you those orders. Then she is Zero Senior. Huh? If she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else? And that person is Zero Senior.
Yes. They worked together to develop the project she mentioned. So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them.
Okay, that's Kay's dad.
And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too.
That's Kay's dad.
I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually you'd figure out that the rooms had been moved and that she was in your room.
Maybe they wanted the opposite.
You mean?
Maybe they wanted you to suspect me.
That doesn't make sense either. They wanted people to suspect you. Why move the
You're
room?
right. Then maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife
Yes, I think so.
there? But how would they know that? Unless Sigma in the... I don't know. Maybe he's Zero Senior.
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game. Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait, you were listening to us in the security room?
Yes, that wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching from the security
Yes,
cameras.
I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice, that she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders?
Yes. Then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience. She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course, while we were fighting over it.
But that wouldn't kill you. That would just take off the bracelet. Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight, I get that part. What I don't understand is, why did anything to you?
Because I'm a golem? One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubercularine would die.
That's why, you died? To keep up the facade you're a human?
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again. He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders too.
So anytime that... Okay.
So to make it look like I had died, he turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be so sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
I used electric shock to restart the heart, right? So that was why she left? At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary. On the way, she bumped into Dio. Yes,
Dio.
I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
And she just watched her go by?
I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
Plant the bomb. At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio entered the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I
It
bet.
didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine. What did you do
He'd
then?
gone there for 2 reasons. One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to go through the secondary door.
Yeah,
Right?
but he couldn't find it.
Of course.
Yes.
I had already taken it.
But there was something else he wanted to do, too. He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
But why did he want the knife? Was it because he used it to kill the
No,
woman?
I don't think so.
Then why do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade. That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why would he want them to
Do you
see that?
remember what it said? There was a word engraved on the blade.
Myrmidons.
Yes.
What does Myrmidons
It's the
mean?
name of the organization he
Yeah, we know
belongs
this.
to.
What is it, like a club or
I
something?
don't think so.
Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
No
I'm
idea?
afraid not.
But we know already it's the thingy. Well, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero was
Yes.
doing? Then, wouldn't that mean he's on our side?
I don't know about that.
Nah.
He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You've got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this Emily and me isn't my friend, huh?
May I continue?
Keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover.
And Kate and Tamioji was
He
there.
found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that? You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said, they began to fight.
What the fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed it at Luke Clover's throat. That was when he showed up. Tamioji.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
None of your goddamn business. Stay out of this, you senile old shit.
Like hell, you son of a bitch!
He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. Tamioji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. But as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. But Dio was much younger and a stronger man, and the wound Tamioji gave himself the knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar Dio threw him off, and Tamioji collapsed to the floor.
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this?
Why write lowercase, Clover?
How cute. You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink. Actually, I already have.
Are you going to beat us to death or something?
No, nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close. Give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
I mean, by me and Kay.
Yes, you were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed that a knife and acid chest had been removed. Only we'd known what's happening in the infirmary.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
Anesthetic,
Yes.
right?
Almost immediately, they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
And the word she wrote was Dio.
Yes.
Why lowercase d? You don't write names lowercase.
As for what happened in the rec room, well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
Yep. So Kay sprayed Dio's wrist, Dio's bracelet, back was turned and Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mostly wounded him but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else. They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
That's a long segment. And that was when he found the luminol.
Right. That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? There's a bear shat in the woods? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was. Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Phi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when we sprayed us with luminol, right? Sure, I remember
Right
that.
after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji, the center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
That was the treatment room,
Yes.
right? Where was Quark sleeping? Where Quark was
It only
sleeping.
took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Of relief,
Yes.
right?
The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
How?
Aluminum foil.
What? You mean stuff in the crew
Oh,
quarters?
you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart. Anyway, the point is, your fancy little bracelets.
Wait, so you're telling me that aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart
Yes.
stopped? Holy shit. It was easy all along.
Anyway, I used some aluminum
Just-
foil
okay.
to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
Wait, why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
That's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment
Yes.
room. Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center
No,
too?
I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So it was Zero,
That's
Zero
right.
Jr.? He reactivated your body too, right? Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Senior and the old woman told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Of course it does. So, are you going to tell me?
Tell you what?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. Everything that's happened in here has something to do with it. So why were we brought together?
To play
brought
the
here?
nonary game.
And why are we supposed to play the nonary
That was
game?
part of the project.
Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get
Zero
infected?
Senior and the old woman did that. It
Why?
was a necessary evil. It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would happen if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally killed me.
Then-
I wouldn't have
then what?
collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
In other words, you're saying Clover and Timothy died for this project?
Yes.
Well, actually, it was a tuberculin that killed them, but they were only infected with it, injected with it because of their bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the nonary game. If the nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way it killed them.
I guess, if you want to look at it that way.
Now, what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each
Because
other?
Dio killed the old woman, he was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio hadn't killed the woman, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place,
Yes.
right? But it was planned, so let me ask you this. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
And why did he do that?
To disrupt the project.
And why did she let him kill
The
her?
same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Hmm. Six people died here. 4 of them were murdered, 1 were in the upper by Dio. At first that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them, or 6 of them, they all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? Please, Luna, tell me, what is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero?
Sigma, would you hug me?
What? Well, I guess you get a CG. An actual CG. Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her chest in my hands. My own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was able to speak when I felt something warm in my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Hey Luna, what the hell's going on?
Sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber, but after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Okay, I get it.
Does it scare you? This is what I really look like. I'm a golem, just a machine, a jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time,
Yeah.
even though I look like this?
Of course, I trust you.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr. and I hacked it. Yes.
What? So she's able to do that? Okay, that's something cool to know.
The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kei and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself. And I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared. I was afraid to die. Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous. So we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
What?
Yes.
What are you saying?
Very soon now I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserved this.
No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you'd have been killed. You'd have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma, thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna, it's going to be okay. I'm not going to let them do this. You're going to be fine, I promise. Just please don't.
Sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
Luna.
Thank you, Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? She couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. I was left with nothing but silence and a cold pool of tears over my heart. Okay, that's the Luna ending. Alright. Tears in the Rain. Now it's just the Fi and Tenmyoji ending. I see. Okay, this has to be Tenmyoji then. But I don't have the lost bomb code. That's the one that we got. We didn't have that whole thing with Tenmyoji at all, so I need that bomb code. Luna, where's Luna? I let out of the room and ran toward the AB when I thought she entered, but she's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
Ben. There it was. No, she didn't take it.
Doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Result, please.
Yeah.
Right, the results. I'm missing the lost bomb code. Number 3. Ten, 5.
Points, please.
Since Luna didn't vote, and the other 6 got
Penalized, yeah.
5 of them are dead already.
That means,
Yeah.
they're meaningless. There's no reason to come here just
I
to
can
abstain.
only guess at her reasons, but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
A plan
Who
for
knows?
what?
So what do we do now? Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
No, we can't. We still don't know if Quark is safe. No way am I leaving before we find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So we're gonna stay?
Let's get moving.
Alright. I guess we go for the same thing until we reach the door. It's more of the same until we reach the door. Come on, treatment room. Okay, we're just gonna see everyone's dead. Alright. Yeah, we can't skip this yet. This is these 2 died, fine. I feel like either I'm missing something or let me go back. Nah, because it showed me a flashback to something I'd never seen before. Which was with Tenmyoji hugging Quark or something. Shit, he's not here
This is
either.
the last room.
And we haven't seen
Yeah.
Luna either. Where the hell did she go? We were standing there trying to decide what to do next when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility.
The number, it will remain open.
Number 9's open. What?
No,
What?
that's not possible.
What's not possible? But she only bit her lip and said nothing, but all too soon it was over.
The number, this thing as the escape, please.
What? What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? We're stuck here forever.
We should go back to the floor A warehouse. I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
And who's that? Because Luna's bracelet doesn't even have 9. So... But we have Quark's bracelet. We can't look at the door and tell it was opened or not.
True, but the projection should tell us.
What? Luna and Quark escaped?
So it would
Oh,
seem.
we didn't know. We'd never seen this. Why? How? Almost as if on cue the screen flickered. And Zero Junior's Junior appeared.
Well, long time no Zero. Remember your old pal Zero? I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddlio just happened. Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 411. Aren't you happy?
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. While he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
But how does she open the
With
door?
Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny. It was still in the infirmary. Remember? Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
Yep.
But did he get penalized after the third round?
Yes, he did, but a penalty can't take away your points. Just your life. The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have to suffer the
No.
penalty.
But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, right. She's a golem.
All right.
Okay, well, I've got some questions for you, buddy.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
This isn't the alphabet.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to jump around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here. It's not really a big deal. That's just how you humans are, after all. So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
No, you're wrong.
Don't screw with us.
It's cool. It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna. Right. Figures? She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see, it's all about you. Haven't you thought about how sad you've made Luna?
What?
Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait, I still have questions for...
I won't wait. I don't like waiting. I waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it. After that, I learned to make sure to value my time.
Tortoise and the hare.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya.
Oh, that's why he has, like, Chinese-based look.
Have a nice trader.
In Chinese room. Okay, I see. For the long moment, Vine just stared at the spot on the wall where Zero disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who had given him an anesthetic and why? We had no idea who'd killed everyone, and Zero Senior's identity as well as the purpose of the nonary game remained a mystery. As for our futures, what are we supposed to do now? I hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but there they were.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless. I think we should do the same. We've got plenty of time after all. We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. I don't think we we don't discover anything, but... Oh, it's a game over? Okay, there's no fight ending yet. And there's no Tenmyoji ending. Okay, I don't have a Tenmyoji ending. Okay, I feel like I'm missing something. Where is it? What? 'Cause I don't have the... Alright, 1 second. Let me check the Dio ending one more time. That's the bomb 0.
Oh, Holy Father.
All right,
Brother,
tells me. Thank goodness.
Master.
Bomb 0. How can Flying K be saved? Lock number 1. Okay. Wait, let me check. Because this gives me bomb number 0. The old woman's ID card. Bomb number 3. Bomb number 2. Bomb number 1. I don't have it. What? How do I access that route then? Is it here? No. Where do I go then? I'm done. I feel like I forgot because it's been a long time. It's been a while, so I don't remember. Let me quick. Okay, I have to check because. No, wait. Yeah. Wait. Let me see. Yellow door. Blue door. Oh, I missed it. Okay, here. Is there proof there wasn't a murder? I missed it. I'm blind. Okay, good. Is there proof it wasn't a murder? And this is where we remember that Radical 6 is a thing. Those infected by Radical 6. Okay, I missed that. I'm a fool. I missed it. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
I can't believe it's not murder.
No. There's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with a scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well...
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken a scalpel
Yes,
then?
I think so.
You're lying. This is all a lie. It has to be.
It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself. Just tell me the truth.
I
then
am.
Prove it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Fine, can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Alice, her hands barely shook as she was quickly searched for Alice's clothing. It was only a few seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully she drew something out. There it was, the journal. Vi turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked her eyebrow at me and flipped the book open. When she looked back at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin, but translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. Huh?
Page 216. Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Vi's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew? Come on.
Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say, right?
Yeah. Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, Vi began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Reduces speed, symptoms. Yeah, we saw this last time.
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
Vi shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Temioji, and now the journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All of Clover's rays suddenly dissipated and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments, the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs. Why didn't Dio plant the bombs in the other routes? Or did he just never had the opportunity to?
We've got a problem.
Or maybe because it doesn't look like the plan will succeed.
It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door
this is the white
without
room.
it.
So she was a magenta pear, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pear.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
Nice, we're with Temioji and Quark.
Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean,
It's not
if you'd never
Akane
been
then,
locked up
it's
in here,
another person.
you never would have. This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you.
Yeah, we went through that last time.
I promise.
That's how Sigma deducted it.
I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then with a determined frown, she strode out the room.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh right, Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner.
Can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd be stuck in the AB room. Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once you've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Nice. But I don't think we're actually going to go through the room. We get another puzzle.
Quark, you're awake.
Yeah, I just woke up.
Oh right, he got
Hey,
cured.
where's everybody else?
Oh God, Quark.
Temujin's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulders shoulders as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be Corporal, Temioji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Temioji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief. I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All trace of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Temioji deferred a few minutes and let them alone. At last, Temioji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Temioji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Well, we got 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
That's not good. We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. Alright, I guess we have another room to go through. Another escape room. Maybe we actually get to do the... we did the security room. There's one room we don't even know what it is. I don't remember anyway. And then the office room.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake.
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Look, I looked at the others from behind. Behind Quark and held a warning figure up to my lips. There were a few momentary raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everybody suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
Oh, jeez, what the hell? Oh wait, wrong one. I had the live stream tab open on 2. I don't even, whatever. Yeah, I have the live streaming thing open on 2 tabs. I think one was just an old one, and it's like, down. I'm seeing all the spam messages. From Quark's perspective, it must have been especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes to which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections? All right, let's move.
30 seconds.
Hurry it up, Fi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Alright, we don't exactly know the mystery behind Sigma. Okay, but we'll see. Come on, guys, there's no time to waste.
Let's go.
Come on, let's figure out the truth between Temmie and OG this time. Please.
Chromatic.
Even though Temmie, nah, I don't think Temmie is a doctor. Luna gave no, I mean, she wouldn't give any indication about it. Never would, neither did Kay. Directors, okay, yeah, we're in the office. L. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
Oh, this is actually the first escape room we're in with Quark. So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
Nah, it's the old woman's office.
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Nice. Okay, it's a bit longer than it said. Nice. Oh, okay. This is long. Cool. I'm a solo, right? Well. What do we have here? Haven't seen a computer this old in a while. There's something on the screen. Is that a lion eating a hamburger? I really don't think so. I think the lion's got two heads. Looks like a monster from Greek myth or something. It looks like it's asking for an ID and password underneath the lion. Huh? The keyboard doesn't seem to be working though. I guess we can't enter anything. Okay, that's meant to be in the future. What's this? It's a business card holder. A business card holder? Yeah, it's a file where you put business cards. They got all these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you land knocking sides in the way, you get some sort of hint. I guess we could give it a shot. Okay, we don't even know. I don't get it. Maybe you don't have enough information. Okay, it's an opening. Is it locked? Yeah, it looks like it. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle though. I think we're supposed to stick something in there. What's this? One of those train machines you see in late-night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. Or what? You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of the thing. Then it checks your face against whatever is going in the database. Oh, how'd you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often one of these babies show up. It doesn't look like it turns on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. There's something in the right that looks like a keyhole. If we had a key for it, you think we could turn it on? Assume so. A balloon. You want it, Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. What? No way. Gotcha. There's a balloon in the middle of the room. Hey, a globe. Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Let's see if we can get it off then. Okay. Okay, that's something else. Now this is brandy. Fear Parent's 200-year-old reserve. You can tell just by looking at it. I can smell it. That's some nose you got there. Here, let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cool? Oh, there's some good stuff right there from Fear Parent's 200-year-old reserve. You already told me that. Oh, did I? Yeah, 200 years old is pretty impressive. Yes it is. Then again, it's even older than that by now. Maybe it's gone bad. It's probably just like water now. I should drink. No. Oh. Apparently some good brandy. Part of the bottle has red paint on it. Some L. There's a screen built into the credenza. There's something on it. Starting up. Please wait. Was it starting? Beats me. Well, my money says this means it won't just go up if you mess around with it right now. How about we go look at something else? The left section has a laser shining on it. Well, putting expensive brandy in the cloister doesn't do anything. The laser beam just went right through it. Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you keep firing at that laser, you're going to ruin the brandy. Put it out right now. Okay. A suit of armor. Well, it's not really a full suit. I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what do we call it? I'm not sure. Okay, well, I'm going to call it a suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and the shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? It could be blood. Hey, don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with headless suit of armor is creepy enough. Headless suit of armor. Short spear. And a slingshot. A slingshot. Not the most impressive weapon, but simple as hell and it won't jam like a gun. It's got a spear instead of a sword. This is really short spear though. If you look at the tip head on, it looks like a diamond. A diamond, huh? No. Headless of armor. What's this? Is this one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? You got me. It's like a machine of some sort. Well, is it turned on? Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope, no luck. Huh, nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah, let's go look something else. We'll come back to it later. There's some red paint. There's an outlet next to it. Why would someone put an outlet this high? Well, it's probably not an electric outlet. What is it then? We have to insert something. Huh? This is cheap brandy. Alcohol despite shouldn't even exist. So I think if I dispose it with might, I'll be taking that. Bookshelf. There's some paint on it. It looks like a tablet. Does it work? No, there's an empty slot in the back. So it doesn't have a battery? Guess not. Well, maybe we should find a battery. We have to turn it on. I'm trying to put in the coaster, but I think the red paint on spot has something to do with the section of the wall. Maybe it's part of a letter. I can't tell from here. Maybe if you're looking from another angle. It's like a collection of literary analysis. Do you think any attempts to get out there? If it does, we're screwed. I think we'd starve to death before we get through all four of these tomes. Historical Adventure Saga. There are 3 volumes. These are philosophy books. I'm amazed you can get that far. I split this the first one and my brain said, screw this, I'm out. I don't see anything. Maybe it's a H. Not yet. This safe is really big. It's gonna be like $100 billion in there. Such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something that you don't want people to see. Like some videos. Let's try the way you said that. Let's just open it and find out. I don't think so. See? Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular input panel on top of the thing. It was like the one on the pressure exchange chamber's door. So if we just do the same thing we did then. Okay, this is what the map told us. Okay, so blue to white. Blue to white, blue, white, yellow to purple, green to red, green to pink. Yellow to purple. Okay, this is the outer to outer. Blue to white. Nah, but it locks off pink. let's try blue to white first. Then purple to yellow. I think pink gets locked off. Yeah, pink gets blocked out. Okay, let's try pink first. Pink to what was it? Pink to green. Okay. And then blue to white. Okay. Purple to yellow. I'm gonna end up blocking blue though. I'm gonna block blue. Blue to white. Okay, let's try that. Pink to green. Now purple to yellow. Oh, I got it. Then pink to green. Got it. Nice. Good job. You did it. Nice work. Very impressive. Let's take a look inside. $100 billion. Videos. Yeah. It's a loose head. Sorry guys. Looks like all we've got is a binder and a deer. A bind deer. What the hell is this? Is Zero making fun of us? Alright, there's a binder in the safe. We've got 2 pieces of paper in it. Page 1. Page 2. This deer's looking at me, Grandpa. Buckle up, it's just a fake. Mounted deer. Poor deer. Take a look, it's just a replica. I mean, it's fake? Yeah. Phew, that's good to know. You know, there's a red pin on its neck. It's got 2 pegs. Yeah. So you're right. It's an E. I meant to pop the balloon maybe. Let's put a cheap brandy in here. Look, the lead beams are all around the bottle. Yeah, it's been a parallelogram. Okay. We've got the instructions for the thing. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian, Michael. Okay, wait. What the hell? Okay. Bob, Chris, John, Ian, Michael. Okay. Carol likes being on the left. Anne prefers being near Bob. Carol on the left somewhere. Okay, Carol on the left. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Anne near Bob. No, that's Tony, sorry. But Carol likes to be on the left. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Okay, so Kate is either here or here. Sophie likes to be on the right. Okay, so Sophie on the right somewhere. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Ellen, I have a feeling. Kate would like to be next to Michael. Wait, Michael's on the bottom right. Yeah, no. Kate would be like next to Michael. Okay? So, wait, let's do this one first. No. Okay, Kate likes to be next to Michael. So Kate is either left or right. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Wait, let's see. They all have 2 on each, so John, Ian, Bob, Chris, Michael, Tony. Let me just make a note just so I remember who I don't move. Okay, just so I remember who I don't move. Carol likes to be on the left, okay? Ellen likes to be above Anne, so Ellen likes to be above Anne. Okay, where does Anne like to be? Anne is near Bob, but Ellen is above, so that means she has to be. What do you mean near Bob then? Because Bob is only. Bob was there, but how is she gonna be above? I just mean, I don't know, near Bob, but how? How can Anne be near Bob, but then how would Ellen be above Anne? If Anne is near Bob, then how? It's impossible. Anne would like to be near Bob, right? So she'd be either left or right of him. Hold on. Carol likes being on the left, okay? Anyone linked to Carol? No. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Ellen is above Anne. But Anne wants to be near Bob. Okay, but then Ellen would want to be above. Unless, oh, as in above, not directly above, but above her. So that means Anne could only be here. Ellen would have to be here. Okay, that's Ellen and Bob done. Book. Okay, these ones are fine. So now it's just Tony, Ian, Michael. Kate likes to be next to Michael, so either here or there. But could be here. Sophie likes to be on the very right. So Sophie's either here or there. Carol likes to be on the left. Okay. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Book 334. No! I fucked up. No, put it. Jeez. I pressed circle. Bob, Chris, John. Bob, Chris, John, Tony, Ian. Tony, Ian, Michael. And then Anne likes to be near Bob, but Ellen likes to be over Anne, not directly above. Oops. Is doesn't have to be directly above, just somewhere above. Okay, and Ellen's here. Oh, okay, accident. I think this is right. Let's take a look on the other side. Maybe the shapes say something now. Book 334. What does that mean? Okay, I know it. H. Yes, a H. So, H, hell, help. Is this still starting out? Okay, this would be something I could do. Oh, I break the balloon. Right. There's a balloon in the middle room. No? How do I combine? No? Did I leave something in here? No. Now what? Wait, I don't think you need to move the books around anymore. Remember? 334, so that means 334. Yeah, so what now? Is this on? Okay. Mounted deer. The paint looks like it fits together. Hard to tell what it is from here. Maybe if you look at it from another angle. Yeah, H-E-L. H-E-L. Okay, but... Oh, the way... Right. Thank you. Ha! It opened. This is a key. This is a pretty cool key. Have you seen anything that the key might fit into? I saw something, I just don't remember. Oh yeah, the facial recognition. Oh, the line at the top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. Alright, now what? Why don't you give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn, none of our faces work. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. What does it mean, gender mismatch? Maybe it's saying it needs to be a girl? And there's only 3 of us, and none of us are women. Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl. Sigma... Why don't you dress up then? No. Just thinking about it makes me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or something that can make... How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe... What is it? Did you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. How long has that been in his pocket? It looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Do you remember him looking at it in the family room? I guess it's worth a shot. I mean, Zero just soft locked their own puzzle. If he did it like that. If you need a woman. Look at the villain's secret lair. Huh. Didn't think that would happen. I guess the recognition worked. Yeah. So, who is this girl? Hey! Stop! Oh no. No! 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 Oh no! He's Junpei. Fuck! He's Junpei. Shit! No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 He can't do this to me. One moment. Ah! No. Gosh darn it. No. Ah, shoot. No. She's just a girl. Is she your granddaughter? No. Well, who is she then? Damn it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Karashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. Why? Because she's his first love. No, you've got it wrong. But you can carry that picture everywhere. He's Junpei. Temioji's Junpei. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Huh? They didn't mark you for hopeless romantic, Temioji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not goddamn romantic. Okay, you don't want to talk about her. I get it. Akane Karashiki. No. Look. Oh hey, there's a helmet for the suit of armor. There's a lever next to a chair. Why don't you pull it? What's going to happen? Come on. Is that really hard to figure out? If it's going to be go to the back of the wall, pull the damn thing and find out. Alright. I guess I should start by sitting in the chair. When I pull the lever, here I go. P. Help. Yeah. Looks like there's something on the table. Is that a battery? There's a P painted on the red wall. Oh, whatever. Not like I have a choice. Oh, fuck me. It's... no. Well, we knew already from... but this is Junpei. He's Junpei. Yeah, that suits him. Hey, looks like tablets are turned on. Look, something's shown up on screen. You did it. Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Huh? What's this? Looks like a password for the safe. Awesome. Now we can open it. Okay, not yet. This is too soon. We have the slingshot we have no reason to use. I just think 10 year old being tired. All the excitement can't be easy for someone of your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? I'm not so old that I need the likes of you worrying about it. That's so. I think I'll just have a seat then. Huh? What's that? Is an eye watching us? I don't think so. It's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot it with what? Don't be an idiot. You got what you needed. I just used a slingshot to... whoa, hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? Oh no, I guess not. I'm gonna shoot it with then. With mind bullets. It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured you'd translate your mind like everything else. Here. I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Well, this is the key we used to start the facial recognition. Thanks, man. It's fucked me up that, yeah, it's fucking Junpei. I guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Aiming. 3, 2, 1. Fire. E. Whoa, nice aim. You hit the right center. So what do we get? Why? Because we can't see the E? H-E-L. Is it just because of that? Yeah, because we can't see the E. But this trapezium is the big question. It's the big mystery. Parallelogram. So, well, if you draw parallel, E-L-P-H, P-L-E-H, parallelogram. One. Dun, 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 dun. I don't think there's a missing letter. I'm confused now. Laser was making a parallelogram. Shit. Book. Maybe book. I'm stumped. I don't know, maybe I'm reading it wrong. I might as well check, because I'm stumped on the method, even. If it's not the parallelogram, but even I'm just reading it wrong. Oh! There's a okay, I didn't even notice. I forgot about this screen. Okay, let's see. Hurt chain? There's like a puzzle. This is a silhouette because of tangram. Move the triangles to get the shape you need. No ideas, so let's give it a shot. Make a parallelogram, pretty much. Oh, this is arse. I'm not good at shape making, I'm not gonna lie. What in the hell? I'm not good at making shapes out of shapes, frankly. Yeah, this is a parallelogram. I'm confused. This is finicky as hell as well. Yeah, I'm terrible at making shapes. Not gonna lie. I need to make a parallelogram, sure. I am not good at this stuff. Like, just mentally making with shapes. I'm just following a guide for this, I admit. Because it's not for me. This is the worst puzzle. It's just because it's mechanically arse. This is mechanically terrible. Not gonna lie. This is awesome. Yeah, why are we making me rotate these? Especially on something like this. costume. This is ass because like we saved her life in thing, but then it's now like it's still fucked up. Sad. And that Junpei has just been I don't know. I don't know. It's sad. I don't know. We'll find out. Maybe we change the past entirely again, and so that Radical 6 and that stuff never comes to fruition. Who knows? Okay. Yeah, this one's ass to make. Jeez. What the hell? Right. Yeah, this is contender with the other room that we were in. The treatment room as being a not nice puzzle to do. I'm bad at mentally these shapes. This is? Oh, come on. Okay, no. Ah, man, this line thing is also making my eyes weird. Okie dokie. Let's see. This one's arse to do. Because they're touching. Oh, this one's terrible for the PS4. But I guess, yeah, he's Junpei in that. What the fuck is this? Come on. It's a parallelogram, and it's meant to make it straight. Maybe these two are too close to each other. Come on. God, this is a terrible puzzle. Okay, I just... whatever. Okay, it's like... what the hell? Let me just check, see if anyone commented on it, because it's awesome on PS4. Whatever. Star, sun, sun. That was just ass, not gonna lie. Gosh, there's a bunch of spam today. Okay, star, sun, sun. Good job, it opened. Good work. Jeez, there's a lot of them today, huh? Okay, the last one. No, whoops. Star, moon, moon. Star, moon, moon. Okay. Kind of empty this time. There's only two things. We've got the key, star key, and the key. I can get out of here. Great, let's go. Okay, I think Is it what? Okay, this doesn't really reveal too much besides termites. What man smiling? What the hell you mean? It just hurts because obvious reasons. Playing the original game. Door lock. It says lock. You guys ready? Yeah. Go for it. All right. 3, 2, 1. How did Kay and Deal solve it? I guess he took out the picture. He had to. I don't know, I hope we can fix this whole thing with like jump to Temyoji being...
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, you must have sit down for the base recognition.
Yeah, I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
That's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
Alright, I'll see you later then.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off toward the blue door. I guess they were gone. I guess I should be heading back then. Sorry. Gosh, this revelation's fucking me up. I stepped out of the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Flying Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader. Dio, you're no fucking rush. As he's turned to look at me, I swore he saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I open. You see? I can be considerate.
But Temyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
They'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door and Temyoji and Quark were nowhere to be seen.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that
Just
far.
don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right. See you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Gosh, I really want to see this from Temyoji's point of view. Like just seeing Clover again. I really want to see it from his POV. Unless they're dead. I don't think. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone though. Temujin Court must have been here then. I laid out the 4B map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of a long way around. Huh? Guess we managed to miss each other perfectly. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Let's head back, I suppose. When there's a light on where there hadn't been light before. What? What's this thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. Some waves of nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously towards it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out slowly. Oh.
So, you finally made it.
No,
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish.
Unless it's Santa.
I cannot respond.
I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was particularly futile and kept my bold fist at my side.
Where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time
is it Santa?
Limited. As such, the information I can provide, I have chosen 2 things of great importance to tell you. First, I will tell you about termites. In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered.
And he's wearing the captain's thing like last game. Well, to throw us off.
Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insect. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate, so I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites.
So what's your point?
We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it.
This is the AB project then.
Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said. Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1. Are you ready?
Bomb?
I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the #1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
Okay, I think we're done with this one, so... Yeah, we're done with these, so... The only thing left is Jumpy, though. BQZ BQZ RGJ DXR It was going so well, writing this out. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Oh! No. I deleted bomb number 0. Idiot. I'll just have to... I know what it is. Whatever. I'll just Google it, because that was it. I'm an idiot. If you could guess on my future confusion, he showed no signs of it.
That is the last of the information. This before I go, however, you cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait, god damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. How am I still yelling at empty air? The hologram had disappeared. What kind of idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit! Kick that on a nearby shelf.
10 all play if no.
Oh, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran toward the warehouse.
Grandpa, look, Mr.
Took you long enough.
Where are the
In
others?
AB rooms.
They went in already? Why aren't you two? Are you waiting for me?
Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose Ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
But we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose Ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get 9 no matter you got 2 or 3
Exactly.
points.
That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose Ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered I'll choose Betray. That'll mean you choose Betray to
That's
protect
why
yourselves.
we're telling you we won't choose Betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust
course.
you? Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this in both Ally, everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck here with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it. I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man, so all of you go as a
When
promise.
I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please, you've got to trust us.
Alright, fine. I trust you.
2.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You promised.
Yeah, I'm gonna betray just so I can get out the way and then go on the actual route, because I feel like it just feels like a dickhead move by just betraying, but I'll be right back. 1 sec as well. Alright, I'm back. Let's continue. Alright, I'm gonna pick the tray just so I can get that out of the way. And then, yeah. Well, guess I should get moving. Junpei's rarely a Sigma's really a solo. As well. He's only soloed once or twice. Okay. He's Junpei. For sure. I don't know why it's called Tenmyoji, but I had a decision to make.
You.
Let's pick the tray just so that we can get the bad ending.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's just get that out of the way. I just want that bad ending out of the way and then we do the good ending.
Round, restate, and please.
Let's just like Dio just do a ducking move. Yeah. Oh.
Points, please.
Hey, what's the deal?
Nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why'd you choose Betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? Oh no. Unless Tenmyoji also has the I have memory stuff as well.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh! Why? Clover, wait!
Come on, Tenmyoji. Clover! What the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? Wait, do you mean... But she saw that Tenmyoji's old as hell. Does she know in this path that he's Junpei?
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain.
Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Clover let Dio, his fist raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved toward the door.
Goodbye.
I caught one glimpse of her face as he slid through the door. It was a mask of ice. Okay. This thing, like, if I still think, like, Kay was told to tell us something at the end, but he just did a runner on a few routes, or like 1 or 2 routes. He just did a runner. Okay, that's a bad ending. Okay, Tenmyoji, tell us your game plan. I don't feel bad as well, because he betrayed, so... He changed his vote as well in the past, so... Nine. Come on.
7.
Okay, ally. Come on, they're betraying me, whatever. It doesn't matter. They're gonna get enough points anyway.
Results, please.
This game's an impasse anyway. Betray, betray. Betray ally. Betray okay. Even that,
Points,
I don't know.
please.
Hey, what the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise,
I only
Temioji?
promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So, you're not going
Not
to
what I
leave?
said. Of course we're going to leave. Look, see Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. But it's the Star game. We can just replay the game no matter what. Why? You guys are idiots.
Oh no.
Jeez. That bitch.
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
Words were belly up her mouth and Temioji and Quark ran past.
No. God damn it!
At least we know that he's Junpei.
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
Why?
I'm going to go call the others so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? Kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like how I'm happy. That's some shady shit,
Say
Temioji.
so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
Okay, is it Santa? Is it Santa?
The number it will read.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Quark had out something. I looked at to see two pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is, so read it, okay?
He pressed it in my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran toward the door. Temioji and Clover followed in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter, I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
Alright, what's this letter? You're gonna tell me what Junpei did after 999? Even that he's lying. Nah, unlikely. But,
The number 9. This
but that means court. Nah, if like they do some like
is over. All doors of escape is not possible.
if they do like some weird thing where Junpei ends up with Akane, that means Quark will not be born.
Please.
Unless Grandpa, but not actually related Grandpa.
Shit, they're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was slightly uneven, but he filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow managed to hear a baby crying. I guess he must have been crying pretty loud. Oh, it's not blood related. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was carrying around the directions with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and woke up, drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. I the time I was 6, I started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up and pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how it fix it, all sorts of things. Usually though, I just wanted to fix up work. To finish up work so I could usually go to the theatre. The theatre came to our town once a week in a wagon. What the hell is this weirdness? Unless they're like in post-apocalypse. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on the block told me. I guess after Grandma found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody to take me. The kid from the block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't plenty of kids with parents around, so yeah, this is post-apocalyptic. So hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled and he bragged to everybody how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but as I found that out, Grandpa adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. One day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here, but I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs were dangled off it. He seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came over with a glass of scotch and another big glass of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a while to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed like more of an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I started to float. I still wasn't sure if it was real at this point when I turned to Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. "Is this really mine?" He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I've never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration, I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's gotta be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then I didn't care whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He bought me a root beer float. That made me feel luckier than some kid who had a mother, but I never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I tore one of my shoes that morning when some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random junk and took it back home. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I brought back, explaining why they were useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care." When he got mad and then couldn't take him more, so I ran away. I was pretty upset and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building. By then, I started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. I had started raining pretty hard though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. That was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there staring out at the gloomy grey sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard someone groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked and I could tell right away he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled and he opened his eyes a little. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me, so I longed that he collapsed. That was horrible. He heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening, if they would only save Grandpa, I never asked for another root beer float ever again. He got a really bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. I just said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care for about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed my luck on to Grandpa because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? I promised to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk and it took me to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby, but he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he got some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. Jeez. Yeah, I hope we get to fix the past, because Junpei, this is not life. It's not a good life at all. Junpei, please. Tell me OG ending. In Root Beer Veritas. Alright. Let's see. Maybe we can finish today. Let's go. Okay, bomb number 1. And I've messed up and forgot about bomb 0. I erased bomb 0 by accident. Idiot. I need to go through that again. I need to just Google that. I erased it by accident. BQZ RGJ DXR. Yeah! Suck on that, Dio, you arrogant son of a bitch. Ah, that felt good. I haven't felt this satisfied in ages. It's like my whole brain is swarming in endorphins. I feel like it's going to melt and dribble out my ears. This is, without a doubt, what heaven feels like. Honestly, I feel like I could fly right now. Hell, I just wish there was another bomb so I could feel this again. Isn't that great? Bye. Hey, what's going on? You're really harshing the vibe here. Would it really kill you to smile? We just saved everybody. Oh, also, not that I need it or anything, but it sure would be nice to get a thank you or something. Oh, thank you, Sigma. You're the greatest. You're so awesome. I'll dress up in that swimsuit for you just like I promised. I mean, just a swimsuit thing would be really fine, really, but... Are you even listening to me?
I am. You said you wished there was another bomb, right?
Well, I don't really...
I hope you're happy. You're going to get your wish.
What?
I remembered something too. Just a glimpse. We must have confronted Dio about the bombs. I'm not sure how, but we got him to tell us about them.
Exactly. I've planted 4 bombs. They're the bomb number 0.
Oh, yeah. I felt cold shiver run down my spine, so I remembered it too. I heard Dio said those very words in Floor B warehouse. No way.
Looks like you remember it too.
Yeah.
How much time do we have?
Shit. We've only got 4 minutes.
Well, hurry up. We need to get to the 0 bomb.
Right. I yanked the input device at the bomb and turned to chase after. What are you standing there for? Go, show me where the bomb is.
Are you telling me you don't know where it is? You have got to be kidding me.
How the hell am I? But I know where the bomb is. Oh shit! You don't know. She bit her lip and nodded. Damn it! What the hell are we supposed to do now? We can't deactivate the bomb if we don't know where the damn thing is.
Calm down. You need to think, Sigma. There has to be a clue somewhere.
I have actually no idea.
You need to hide the bomb. Where would you hide something important?
Hide something important. Hide. If I was Dia, where would I hide? Where would he hide it?
Sigma, wait! Where are you going?
Don't follow me. Go find the others.
Do you really think I'd do that?
I could hear her follow me, but there's no time to argue. Instead, I focused on my goal. There was still time. Where did he hide it? I actually don't know. Is it where Dio put it next to the thing? Because in the past he would have put it with the in between.
Here?
Yeah, should be between these AB rooms. Good, I was right. How much time do we have left?
About a minute.
Shit!
Hurry!
I'm hurrying as fast as I can. Input device. But what was the password? I couldn't shake the feeling I'd already used up my third time charm. Still, I had to try. I shook my head and concentrated. Yeah, I completely forgot. I'm a dumbass and I erased this. Idiot. Whatever. It's a Dio ending one. Idiot. I forgot. It stopped.
Yeah.
Finally, I crumped to the ground. The adrenaline that I had sustained is suddenly gone.
How did you know it was here? Did you see it in another history?
It's hard to explain. The short version is that Dio hid something here in another timeline. I guess maybe he put the bomb here too.
Pretty good guess.
Yeah.
Well, you did it. So, thanks.
Okay, now we've cleared up everything that we learned. Oh, I don't need any thanks. Just
what?
About that swimsuit you
What?
promised.
What on earth are you talking about?
Chromatic 5 minutes.
This is bad. The white doors have opened. We need to hurry. Everyone else is waiting for us in the Floor B warehouse.
What about the swimsuit?
What the hell are you going on about?
Sigma, please.
Just go!
Before I could protest, she turned and ran toward the magenta door. I sighed and hurried after her. I ran to the warehouse with everyone already there. McDonald's fly asked and brought the three unconscious members of our party back to the doors. Finally, I shed a quick glance and headed over toward them. One more room. One more special room, at least.
Oh, thank goodness.
So, did you disable the bombs?
Yeah, I could have done it in my sleep.
Don't you mean
Cheap.
in your sleep? Oh my...
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Good job, you guys.
No need to thank me. Although, I mean, if you insist, I don't mind this little swimsuit time.
Huh?
You're disgusting.
Sigma, fuck's sake.
1.
We need to hurry.
Everybody know who's in their group?
Yeah, I'm
All right,
set.
then let's move.
Timmy's command, we broke up into our teams. Kay carried Quark and dragged Dio. Clover and Luna carried Alice, and Temioji fought and myself.
10, 9.
Nice with Temioji.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors.
Okie dokie. Sorry about that. Alright, now this room we haven't been in at all as well. Q. The final. Fucking hell. What the hell? There's nothing here.
Well, there are doors. The one we came in. And that one, which I'm assuming is the exit.
Yep, figures. Won't budge.
The plaque on the
It's too
door
bright.
just said Q.
Q. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
Really? Now someone's just being a smartass.
Huh?
Nothing. Maybe the Q is for question.
Well, I guess that's a
There was a
questionable
deck
room.
of cards here. Maybe the Q would be for Queen.
That's a quality guess right there.
Right. Well, we need to get out of here. Let's find a way to get the door open.
We also need to find the star keys. I've got enough BP to open the door, but you guys need to play the AB game some more.
Yeah.
We still need a few more points.
If we can get those star keys, we should be able to play the AB game as many times as we need to. So...
It's just a matter of time until we get the points we need.
Right.
Yep, the perfect ending. Well, let's get started
Good.
then.
Okay.
So bright. Okay, what are we supposed to do here? The room's empty. Wait, do you hear something? Huh. Huh? Well, how? We better bet it has something to do with that. Guess we should have a look. The cube. I think there's a cube's floating here. How's it doing that? Who knows? Can't tell when you're looking at it. Once you touch it and see if something happens. Is it Minesweeper? Are we playing Minesweeper? We're playing Minesweeper. I don't understand what's going on here. Have a look at it. The cube, look at it again. No, I don't get it. The fuck you mean? Guys, what the fuck are you talking about? There are winning and losing panels on the wall. The cube can help you find the winning panels. When the winning panels and only the winning panels are highlighted in cyan, the system will activate. Here is how to find the winning panels. When you select the panel on the cube, it will display a number. Each surrounding panel will display a number. The number indicates the number of winning panels that border. This is Minesweeper, but I barely play Minesweeper. For example, 001, yeah, there's a 1 next to it. 2, there's 2. 2. 1, 2, 3. It counts itself, okay. It counts itself as a winning panel. Hint. No, the hint that appears on the cube is different on each side. Hypothetically, if the wall of the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that would be the east wall, which would make the wall to entrance the south wall and the wall to the left the west wall. That would mean that a hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east. Fuck, what? Hint, east never eat. East never eat. East. What? If the wall with the exit is the north wall, then the wall to the right of that east. Okay, north, east, never east. Yeah. Now make the wall the south, the entrance the south wall, and the wall. That would mean the hint that appears on the west side would actually refer to the east wall. It's the opposite side. Note 2. Adjacent walls don't provide hints for one another. Each hint is specific to that wall. That means that even if there are winning panels on the border, those panels will not be reflected in the initial numbers. There are total 8 puzzles. Examine the floor to the view to the message one more time. After that, it will be gone forever. I am confused. So this refers to... Okay. The absolute. Okay, let me go through. What do you mean? About the eastern stuff. Yeah, because on the west side. The fuck do you mean? So you mean if this wall correlates with that wall? I am terrible at Minesweeper. Okay. The hell is this fucking room? 0 0 0 0 0 0. Okay, so nothing in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, nothing on. Okay, so this one has to be. Okay, so this, no, it's this one, and this one. Dog, I'm not good at this. Because I had to... The fuck are you doing? Okay. Count itself, okay. Yeah, 2, 2, 2. These ones have to be winning. Yeah. It makes no sense because it's blocked off. Why is your magnum opus a Minesweeper game? I'm confused. Wait. What the hell? I don't have the... Nah, I don't get this one at all. Okay, wait. Let me see one of the solution. I'm confused about the direction. That's the confusing thing. The direction thing is confusing me. Whatever. This one is just a... This is a... What the hell? Oh, I see. What the hell? Interesting. So that's how that works. There's more of them. We should keep looking. Huh. Gosh, this is only part 1 as well. Alright, this one just confused me with reading it. Well, what? Why did it go back in? That's odd. If you're doing it in the wrong order, at least activate first. Yeah, this would just confuse me, like, what the fuck? This one just confused me. I'm bad at... I don't know... I don't get Minesweeper. I never played it in my life. Well, I did, but barely. Alright. You got some weird patterns on it. Nothing happens if I touch them, though. Maybe something's missing. Like what? Okay. Oh, no, not this puzzle again. Change the colors to the correct ones by selecting... You only have 5 moves. If I've done this puzzle somewhere. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. Wait a minute, it's repeated all the puzzles in the past. There's a binder. Oh, I see. Instead of the Minesweeper, it's pretty much do this. It's a solution from the other one. How do I solve this? So let's make the green. I forgot. I forgot. I completely forgot. Are these missiles? They're darks. Look over there. And this green memory card, we can't get it though. The glass is covering it. Maybe we can get the darts out though. Let's grab a couple. Yeah, we remembered. I forgot the solution though. It's been how long? I forgot. The score was to get 180. I forgot. This is when 0 comes out. This is damn it, I can't remember. In a dice one. Alright, let's give it a shot. Oh, I can't remember. Fine. Oh wait, there's a book. Oh wait, unless it's not making me remember. Look, there's 3 purple books. Let's go for each of them. What the? There's nothing here. Huh? All the pages are blank. Are the books the same? Yeah, there's nothing here. This one's blank too. Huh? Something wrong? Is there something in that one? No, the pages are blank. It's just what? But there's some pages in between the pages here. 3 of them looks like. 5. What the heck's this for? There's a screen here. Looks like. Okay. Need to put the cards. Blue dice, 5. So make it 5. Okay, I'm at the point where I'm just about the story even puzzles. Okay, this one is like so to make it wait. I had to make this 4. It's a 3. Oh, I had to make it in that spot. Okay, now to make this 6. 4. Right, down. Okay. 2. Okay, right next to 4. It has to be 2. Let me try at least this without cheating, because... yeah. And right next to the 3 is a green 6. Cool. Below it is a 1. There we go. And then 5 right next to it. Okay, I'm not cheating with this one, at least. I just got frazzled by Minesweeper. It's just like so many numbers in Minesweeper that it's like, what the hell are you talking about, mate? That's right? Yes, yeah. 2, 4, 5, 6, 1. Oh, is it the wrong direction? Ah, it's the wrong direction. Okay, it needs to be on the 3, 4. Be right back. Back. Sorry about that. Where the hell is this? Okay, the 6. Okay, but why is it being so weird? No! Whatever. I keep pressing circle. I think I'm meant to be deselecting. Whatever. Fine. The red dice that says 6. Right. Down. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, down, left, fine. The green dice, the blue dice that says 6, up, left, down, left, up, right, down, right. Okay. Right, down, left, down. Okay, it's the 6th in direction as well. Fuck's sake. 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, down. It's the direction of the numbers as well. Like, what the hell? Ha, got it. Got a feeling you could do it. Great job. Have a look at this. Hey, it opened. Okay. Okay, score of 100 or something. Alright. You know, I'm seeing the solutions in this like, okay, whatever. Try tossing the darts. The dartboard. Okay, score. Oh, it says there. Score of 100. Must land in green, second in blue, third in red. That's weird. I could have sworn I'd seen these darts somewhere. Whatever. Time for some darts. Blue, one red, blue. One red, one blue. No, too low. One red. Oh wait, it's close to the center, right. One red. One blue. Green. Oops. To get thing 11 times. Oh, there. Cool. So it's very nice. Do you think do you really think you have to stand the whole 2 meters and 37 meters away from the dartboard though? I'm a fair man. My high school voted me most likely to be a judge, you know. Okay. That's great and all, look. See the display case? It's open. Great, now I can get a green memory card. We're gonna have to pull stops for this. It sounded like you're making a heist move. So I've worn a cat suit. I think I threw up a little. Besides, everyone in a heist movie wears a sweet suit. Okay, we're almost there. Okay, now it's this. Change the colors. Select. We only have 5 moves. Okay, so I have to make green, star, purple outside. Wait. Green, star, purple outside. I'm not great at these. I don't even remember. Okay. I see. Right. I'll turn all of it red. I don't even remember. Whatever, I saw the solutions. I didn't even know. I thought it was like the other room where it's like thing. Did it solve it? Yeah, that must be the answer. Look. Oh! I'm an idiot. That's the answer. That's great work, Sigma. Thanks. I'm an idiot. I'm a dumb. I'm dumb. Whatever. It's a binder. Let's have a look. I'm an idiot. Let's solve at least this last one by myself. I did the darts by accident, but whatever. There's a single piece of paper. It says Q Chamber Special AB game. Hints for the AB game Q edition. 3 people definitely choose Ally. 3 people definitely choose Betray. 1 is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. Short answer. First answer. Strive for 9 with 6 corporations. Second answer. We must be the only ones to surpass the 9. Would you look at that? It's like it turned on. Us, US, A, and B are pairs consisting of 2 people. C, D, E are solos consisting of single people. First, move the pairs A and B to the blank areas on the pair. Next, move C, D, E to the blank of the solo. Press X and grab and move the letter icons. A pair and a solo is aligned vertically with the verses will face each other. You can still move icons even after you place them. Once the pawn has been selected, the game will begin. Choose to vote for the us pair, either ally or betray. The results of your match will be displayed along with the rest of the other teams. I see. Okay, I didn't see shit. Okay. 3 people definitely choose ally, 3 people definitely choose betray. One is a mysterious mirror man. He will always do whatever his opponent does. Okay, let's test it out. Which one will betray? C, D, E. C will ally. Let's see. Let's just take a look where C goes. C is the mirror. No. What? C is the mirror man. C is the mirror man. C is the mirror man. Let me just try one more time. A will betray. A always betrays. Let's try E again. A will always betray. And C will mirror. A will betray, C will mirror. It doesn't... A equals betray. B will always ally, I guess. E will betray. No, it means people. That means 2 pairs will betray. No. That's 3. Yeah, that's 3 people betray. B, E equals ally. Okay, so C will always mirror. No, wait, it's better to put the mirror B will always ally. E will always ally. Then E will betray. This math. No, he will always betray. So D. How they cooperate? What the hell? Okay, that's the easiest one is that. Okay, we will always. So let's just do Mirror Man. And always ally. Let's do that. Because we still survive, so. What? What's it even mean? Oh, that they always cooperate. Okay, that they always match up with. Okay, so C will always be with us, and whoever betray. Okay, I got confused. That they have to be the same. They always have to do the same choice. All right. Cooperators are AE. E, B, D. A, E. I got confused what the hell he's talking about. B, D, C is the Mirror Man. A, B, D, E, C. Wait, who was the betrayer? E. Alright. Yes, that's the password. Okay. Okay, and this one is... We must be the only ones to surpass 9. Alright, so that means we're the only ones. So C... Let's put the betrayer, B, and archive. No, memo. So E will always be with us. No, E, sorry. D. Let's betray D a lot. Okay. E. D. Who's the ones that will ally B and D? So they don't die. E, A, and C will ally with C to get 8. And then and then we can betray D again. And then A will pair up with A will pair up with, doesn't matter, E, so E loses points. No. B, C, and then D. C will always mirror, so let's just pair up C and A. E and... Nah. Alright. No, betray. No, we got it. No, because E got above. E got E. E got it. So past 9. Oh, not so... Whatever. It's not so past 9, it's... We have to be the only ones with 9 points. Oh, only one. Whatever. 8, 9, 8, whatever. Whatever. Nice one. Looks like that was the answer. Alright, Moon Star. Where is the safe? Ah. Moon Star. Moon Star. Good job, you opened it. It feels like a hollow victory, but this room just frazzled me. Bad. I read Moon, Sun. Moon. Sun. I'll be back in a sec. 1 second. Sorry about that. Alright, I'm back. How long has it been? I don't know. I should make a be right back screen. Not gonna lie. Yes, it's open. Okay then, let's see what's in here. First off, 2-star key cards. If you want to play the AB game as many times as we want. Oops. We just play as many AB games as many times as we want. Hold your horses. Hold on. These keys are important, but look at this. Xenavir? The Radical 6 cure. Oh, thank goodness. I don't know what to say. Quark is gonna be okay. Is he crying? Alright, let's get out of here. We need to get this stuff to Quark and Alice. Yeah, you're right. This key should do the trick. Let's get moving. Alright. We got the file as well. Okay, I won't open it up yet. That's a spoiler. The door's locked. It says lock. You guys ready? All here? All set. Go for it. Alright. 3, 2, 1, 2. 3. Stop that. Jeez. One more time. 3, 2, 1.
Huh. It opened.
We should get back to the Floor A warehouse then.
Hey, wait. Did you hear something?
What?
That again. You didn't hear it? Came over here. How do I... There. One moment, my hands are full. Sounds like something's turning on. See, I told you. The screen wasn't on before.
You're right. Guess it was set to turn on when we opened the door.
It looks like an authentication screen. I think we need to put in an ID and a password.
Yeah, but what?
That was when the ninth line eating the sun. That's the ninth lion, right? Oh, of course. This was the real ninth lion, but if that was the case... Memento Mori. Remember death. Memento Mori. Remember. It's the same as last time? GTF DML shit GTF DML whoops GD 016 and Milky Oli, yeah. Milky Oli. What? It's not. Oh wait, yeah. Ah, that one.
Sigma, look!
Ah, oh no. She's all this spam. You're...
Akane.
Jeez.
Her name is Akane Kurashiki. They've been looking for her for a very long time.
He walked toward her, slowly, carefully, almost as if he was afraid of scaring her away. He reached out.
She's a hologram.
Hemioji squeezed his eyes shut.
Akane.
He closed his hand around empty air and let it fall to his side. There was a moment of sad silence, and then she began to speak.
I see you finally arrived. I've been waiting for you.
Jeez.
Well, I suppose that's slightly inaccurate. What you see now is a holographic message I recorded before you came here. Unfortunately, this means I will not be able to answer your questions, at least not directly. I hope you will understand. Now, where to begin?
Jeez.
You probably have a great many questions.
Yeah, like,
What day
I
is
hope
it?
this isn't like,
Where are we?
like we can't change the
Who
past.
is Zero? And what does he have to do with Akane Kurashiki?
Well,
But
we all
I
know that.
imagine there is one question that rises above all the others. Why were we brought here? The answer to that is simple. Everything that has happened here is part of our plan. All of this was required for the success of the AB project.
Yeah,
I
the thing that's
assume you've
deal
heard
trying
the
to stop.
name by now, at least.
Yeah.
In any event, you were all needed in order to execute our plan. The nonary game was necessary for the same reason. Your question now, I imagine, is just what is this AB project? The answer to that is also simple. Allow me to explain. We created the AB project for one purpose. To transport the consciousnesses of two people into the past. Those two people are you, Sigma, and you, Phi.
So this is how we save the past. What do you mean, the past? The moment the words were out of my mouth, I realized no one there could answer the question. Not Phi, not Temionji, and certainly not a pre-recorded hologram.
Have you figured out what this room is? I assume you saw the Q on the door. It stands for quantum.
Quantum.
That makes this
Ah.
the quantum room.
Ah. And the cat. It took me a moment to realize he changed subjects without even pausing. Like, Akane, please, that's a lot to take in. There was nothing we could do, of course, but I still felt a twinge of frustration.
Take a look at the rear of the room. Do you see that large enclosure? That houses our quantum computer. The systems that control this entire facility run on that machine. That includes the construct you refer to as Zero Junior, as well as the golems. All of them do their thinking in that box. Isn't that strange, though? It seems contrary to how we perceive the world. The body, the thing that you see and interact with, is somewhere else. But the mind.
Yeah,
and
didn't they
all
do that?
its
Didn't they do that in
thoughts are this
999?
box. Perhaps it isn't so strange, though. Perhaps humans are the same, with our minds and thoughts existing separate from our bodies. Our core is in our head, of course. We all have individual brains, think individual thoughts, and act according to individual wills. That makes communication difficult, though. So, we're forced to rely on inefficient mediums like language, photographs, nonverbal cues, etc., to transmit information. Each one of us is an individual, and we have no direct connection to anyone else. But is that really true? In the dimensions we are most familiar with, yes, it is. If we look at things from another higher dimension, however, we may all be connected after all, like the branches of a tree or a rhizome. Imagine a horizontal cross-section of the root system of a large tree. All you can see are the spots where the roots intersect the plane of your cross-section. In the two dimensions you see, the roots
Connie,
all
what the hell?
appear to be individual things with no connection to one another. But this isn't the case. If you expand your view and look at the root system in 3 dimensions instead
I
of
see.
only 2, you see the truth. All the roots join together at the trunk.
Gosh, there's a lot of spam today, huh?
two. But if you look at the roots from a third higher dimension, you see things that might appear to be separate from one another in 3 dimensions. Doesn't that at least seem like it could be a possibility? I believe that is how human consciousness actually works. Well, I'm not the only one, I suppose. Zero and I share that belief.
Morphogenetic field theory.
Let's go. Let's go, Junpei. She mumbled something that sounded like nonsense. I opened my mouth to ask him what it meant, but Akane was already talking again.
Now, when I talk about a 4th dimension, I'm referring to the 4th dimension used in Minkowski space-time. Let's start with a single dimension, where all that exists is a point. Connect points to one another, and you have a line. In one dimension, the only surface you can create is that, a line. But move to 2 dimensions and create more lines, and you can create shapes. These are 2-dimensional surfaces. Move up to 3 dimensions, and you can connect these shapes to one another and form 3-dimensional objects. Now you have a 3-dimensional surface, which encompasses a volume of space. Connect 3-dimensional objects to one another, and you've formed a 4-dimensional object, which encompasses a volume of both space and time. It is on that 4th dimensional axis that our minds are connected. If that was true, then what would prevent anyone from sending their consciousness backward or forward in time? That theory is the foundation of the AB project. The A represents after, and the B
Okay,
represents
I had a feeling. I mentioned before that what if AB meant something else as well.
It probably sounds silly to you. A ridiculous story made up by a mad old woman. But look at what's happened to you. You've seen many different worlds and timelines, haven't you, Sigma? And what about you, Phi? I know you have too. Am I wrong? Tenmyoji should know what I'm talking about as well. I believe you experienced something very similar nearly half a century ago. You sent your consciousness to the past to help save a little girl's life.
You're just dragging the knife in.
It was a long time ago, but perhaps you still remember.
I mean, he's been looking for you the whole time.
Yeah, of course I do. How can I forget? That little girl was you, Akane.
Suddenly, it felt like Phi and I were outsiders, trespassing on something we had no right to see. Tenmyoji's face was torn with emotion as he looked into Kane's eyes. It seemed almost like she was looking back at him.
Now, unfortunately, the final stage of the project, I need to go prepare. The next time we meet, I can tell you the rest of the story. So come and find me. I'll be waiting. One last thing. The cat in the box. Is it alive? Or is it dead? Sigma? Phi? You will decide its fate. Goodbye.
Wait! Akane, wait!
Oh, Tenmyoji. I can almost see you. You don't need to worry. Everything is going to be okay. I will see you again one day. I promise. But I'm going to have to ask you to wait just a little longer.
Wait. Akane!
Gosh, I hope they do fix the parts that Akane and Junpei can be be together, because, gosh darn it, he's just been searching his whole life. Like, Quark pretty much saved him. Timoji collapsed to his knees and his back hunched and shaking. I saw tears land on the white-knuckled fist as he pressed against his thighs. I kept quiet. What was there to say? Vine and I looked at one another and nodded silently. With a shaking hand, Temioji pulled a photo out of his pocket. It was a picture of a girl. After all we've been through, her smile was enough to break your heart. I hope they can get together. Like, they don't... Please. We made our way back to the warehouse on floor A and met up with the others. It took only a few minutes to decide to head to the infirmary. As soon as we arrived, we began to treat Alice and Quark for Radical 6. I gave Luna the Excelivia I'd found in the Q room. She quickly prepared the end. How did... They infected Alice with Radical 6, but did Quark get infected as well by
Goodness.
Zero?
It will take some time for them to recover completely, but they should be fine.
Good.
Indeed.
Thank you, Luna. And thanks for finding the medicine, you guys. Thank you so much.
No need
Don't
to
sweat
thank
it.
us.
Timothy just said nothing, just walked over to Quark's unconscious body. He took the small boy's hand in his own and held it tight. I could see tears at the corner of his eye as he turned away from us. Suddenly I remembered. Dio, where had he gone? It didn't take me long to find him. He was sprawled, unconscious on the floor beneath the sink. Handcuffs?
Oh, we found those in the crew quarters. Before you returned, we went to check on the bomb in room 2.
I was wondering where the handcuffs came from. Right, it was from that puzzle.
Of course, the bomb was indeed turned off. Thank you again for dealing with it. You are, quite literally, lifesavers. You have my eternal gratitude.
I coughed awkwardly and looked pointedly around the room. I glanced over at Vi to see she was doing the same thing. One moment, let me save. Let's hit the flowchart again. Yeah, we're right at the end. After that, we headed to the AB to play the AB game, specifically me, 5K, and Luna. Clover and Temioji decided to remain in the infirmary just in case something happened with Alice, Quark, or Dio. Luna will represent Clover's team, with Quark and Dio sleeping. Kay will represent the team by default, which left me, Fi, and Temioji. You should vote.
No, I'll let you handle it. I chose Betray in the last round. You probably don't trust me right now.
What? Doesn't matter now.
Excuse me, I apologize for interrupting, but I think you should be the one to vote in the next round, Fi.
Why?
You already have 9 BP. There's no reason for you to choose Betray now, you see?
Hey, you're acting like I'm actually trying to betray her.
Not necessarily.
What does it matter what he's suggesting? We're almost there. We just have to play the AB game 3 more times. Then we can all get 9 points. But that means each representative has to choose ally all 3 times.
Okay, I'll vote. You sure you're alright with this, Sigma?
Yeah, I trust you. Handed her the star key.
Shall we open the doors?
We don't even get to see... That still needs to be answered. Like, why is he a Sigma clone?
And Ambidex get 45.
Oh, right. We have to wait for the deadline.
Oh, well, we could vote earlier, but then each voter would be stuck inside the AB room for 45 minutes.
Okay, let's go back to the infirmary then.
I agree. Please, lead the way.
Luna and Kay set off toward the yellow door. I was about to follow when...
Hold on. I just remembered something. The AB room on the left, in one of the other histories, she...
Oh yeah, you're right. Akane's body was in there. What does this mean? Why didn't we find her body this time?
Maybe because she wasn't murdered.
But how? When did this history change?
Do you remember what Akane said?
The cat is his horse.
The Schrodinger's cat
Exactly.
thing? I wonder what she meant about us deciding its fate.
Perhaps she was saying her own fate wasn't decided yet. The history where she's alive and the history where she's murdered are both real right now.
What? No, that's impossible. We've already opened the box. We opened the door to this AB room and there was no body.
No, we haven't opened the box. We haven't found a body. But we haven't found her alive yet either. In other words, we haven't actually observed her. The hologram was a recording from before this game started.
Then how did Dio become a participant? Yeah, but then how did Dio become a participant? Where was Akane now? Where was she waiting for us? Or what if she wasn't anywhere now? What if she was waiting for us in another timeline? Or what if she was waiting for us in the past? Was that even possible? If she was, what would that mean? Huh? New destination added to the flowchart. Okay. There's a lot more. The past, right. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where am I? Looks like an elevator,
No,
but...
this is one of the AB rooms.
Ah! Who the hell are you? And what the hell's an AB room?
Damn. I guess you did lose your memory after all.
Memory. Memory. Oh, and we become the first person out, rather than the old lady. Remember, you're Fai. Rather than Akane. She grinned. When is this?
Check your bracelet.
It's a red pair. BP9. Free.
Mine's the same.
Does that mean this is the beginning of the game? We've gone back to when we first woke up?
No. I think we woke up a little earlier this time.
How do you know?
Push the buttons on the side of your bracelet.
2 hours, 15 minutes.
We didn't wake up this long before the primary doors opened last time. I think we're about an hour early.
Wait a minute. If you're right.
Yeah, Akane might still be alive. We got back before Dio killed her, I think.
Ben.
Right. We're here for one reason.
Yes, we're saving her again. To stop her from getting killed.
Exactly.
Let's move. We need to get out of here
Don't need
fast.
to tell me twice. Let's go.
I think we don't even need to solve the puzzle anymore. We don't need to look there. This is our past, remember? That means we're just repeating history. You see what I'm getting at? The password for the safe. Exactly. Now hurry and open it. Moon. Let me try. Moon, star, star. Moon, star, star. Okay, I opened it. No, that's the wrong password. We need the other one to get the key. Okay. Moon star star. Okay, I'm messing around. Moon star star. There, it's open. Good work. Hurry up, grab the cracker. Ah, damn, I meant key. How the hell? Just shut up and do it. Alright, put the key in. Just do it already. No need to yell. Alright, good. Looks like that worked. Ready, Fi? What do you think? I know. I need to ask every time. Then why the hell are you asking? Hurry up and... Right. I'm going. 10, 9, 8, 1, done. Hey, you pushed the button. Bite me. You're taking too long. We're on the schedule here. Fine, I climbed up through the hatch onto the top of the AB room. It only took us a moment to spot them. Akane! Behind her was Dio. He was moving quickly and quietly, a knife glinting in his right hand. Shit! There was no time to yell to her. I scrambled down from the top of the AB room. Fi wasn't following me. When I was looking back, she was still standing on the roof. Fi, what the hell are you doing? Get down and... Before I could finish, she moved. She ran across the roof, launched herself into the air. Ah. What the?
He's fine, just unconscious.
I bent down and had my fingers from his mouth. He was still breathing.
I don't think he saw me. He probably has no idea what happened to him.
Guy went down like a sack of potatoes.
He had it coming.
I heard footsteps come to a stop right in front of us. I looked up.
So you came. I've been waiting for you. You're here to hear the rest, right?
Wait a minute. What the hell is your deal? How can you be so calm? If we hadn't shown up just now, you'd...
Have been stabbed in the heart by this young man and died. Yes. Although, that reminds me, I haven't thanked you yet. Thank you very much. I very much appreciate you saving me.
We saved her like twice now by like going through some weird fuckery. But what?
Hold on. How do you know about being stabbed by Dio? Are you an Esper too?
Yes, indeed I am. I am able to jump through time, just like you.
Then what the hell were you thinking? If you knew he was going to stab you, why are we going to let him do it?
Because I had to.
You what?
Think back. Why are you here? If I hadn't been killed by Dio, no one else would have been murdered. Consequently, your own abilities would never have manifested. I did explain, didn't I? The purpose of the AB project was to send the two of you to the past. Or your minds, at least. In order for that to happen, some death was necessary. When a human brain is faced with danger, its processing speed increases. Information is processed more quickly, and time almost seems to slow. A few seconds can feel like an eternity. Unfortunately, that in itself isn't enough to send oneself through time. The amplitude of the consciousness is simply too small. In order to increase the amplitude, we need to slow down the brain before the increase happens. It's a little like a slingshot. You pull back on the rubber band and then let go. The potential energy you stored in the band is released and converted into kinetic energy. That's what fires the bullet out of the slingshot. Now, while a slingshot can only fire in one direction, your mind isn't similarly limited. When the bullet of your consciousness is fired from the slingshot of your brain, it travels past the three-dimensional world and into the four-dimensional one. From that perspective, time is no longer fixed. In other words, you can travel to the future, the past, whenever you like. Your consciousness has been released from the three-dimensional cage. In order for that to happen, I had to infect you with
because at
Radical
times the
6.
timing goes weird. Whoa, what?
We're infected with Radical 6?
Yes. Don't you remember, Sigma? Luna should have told you about it in another timeline.
Are infecting all of these people?
Every single one of you has been infected. Well, apart from Luna, of course. Unfortunately, it was necessary. We needed to slow your minds in order to store up your potential energy. Then we provided a dire situation that would accelerate your processing speed.
I mean, to be fair, this is more moral than Oncho Tepi, whatever his name was. I can't remember. Ace from Thing for the original nonary game, but wow.
The result is what you are now experiencing. Your consciousness now occupies four-dimensional space-time. Even that, however, wasn't enough. You had the ability to travel, but your memories could easily be lost during the trip. If the project was to succeed, you had to be able to retain everything you learned in each reality. That was the reason you were forced to jump so many times. With each jump, your ability to remember improved. Eventually, you would be able to retain everything. That is why
Wait, but what's
we
Sigma?
made you
I mean,
play
sorry,
the
not Sigma.
AB
K.
game.
What's with K then?
That was why you had to select different chromatic doors. By forcing specific choices, we could cause you to make more jumps.
And also with the thing, I get it. I think I finally understand. Well, okay, there are a lot of things I don't understand, but all of what you told me makes sense. You did all of this, so finally I could jump through four-dimensional space with our memories intact.
Yes.
Right? But why did you need us to do that? People have died for this. I mean, let's count how many different ways people died. Murder, antimatter explosion, suicide. I've died. So has Vi. So have you. So why would you do all this? What does it matter that Vi and I could jump through time?
Haven't I told you? Death was unavoidable. You were all destined to die. Sacrifices had to be made for the sake of the project.
I already know all that. What I'm asking you is why? What is so goddamn important that's worth all this?
I'm sure you'll figure it out eventually.
What? Just when is eventually?
In a future not very far from now.
Bullshit. That's not good enough. Why can't you tell us now? Instead of answering it, Kai knelt down next to Dio and picked up his knife off the floor.
I'm going to keep this with me.
Don't change the subject.
But it's almost time.
What are you talking about? We've got plenty of time.
No. In a few moments, you'll return to the original timeline.
What?
This is the way it has to be. Don't
Akane,
fight
please.
it. Lagomorph.
Yes.
Lagomorph?
You call him Zero Jr. His official designation is Lagomorph. Lagomorph, this is an order. Unlock my bracelet.
Compliance.
I swear that means rabbit or something. Something to do with that. Now you've got on Dio.
Now, everything is in place. I have put the bracelet onto Dio. All we have to do is place his body in the 5th AB room, the second one from the right.
That's the one Quark is in, right?
Correct. I will move him. I will also put your bodies back into the 3rd AB room. Once that's done, I will reset its puzzle to an unsolved state.
Why'd you need to do all
To
that?
recreate the history that you remember, your consciousness is about to leave your body and return to the future. Your body will be emptied, and your other consciousness will jump back in. If your bodies aren't back in the third AB room by then, it would be bad.
So you're saying some version of us is going to wake up in that room and repeat the same history again? Well, I guess this could actually be our second or third time.
You are exactly correct. Lastly, I'm going to leave this with you.
See, Poston pulled something out of her pocket. There was a small key attached to a string.
I'll tie it onto your ankle so that you won't lose it. All right, Sigma?
What's this say on here?
Tu fui ego eris.
Oh! From the
It's
garden.
Latin. It means, what you are, I was. What I am, you will be.
Yes.
What am I supposed
It
to do
will
with
help you meet someone who's very important.
What?
Go. Return to the future. You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you. Now hurry.
Wait, I still... Alright, now we just go to the garden. I forgot about that. That had a key on it. New destination.
Oh, looks like you're awake.
Is this the infirmary?
Why are we here?
Do you know what happened at the AB gate?
Kay and I went back to the infirmary, but
We waited, and the two of you never returned.
so we went to the warehouse to check on you.
We found you passed out in front of the AB rooms.
Kay and I hurried back here with you.
I look over at Vi and met her eyes. Do you remember what happened just now?
You mean what happened a long time ago?
Yeah. You got him pretty good.
Huh. Yeah, I remember all right.
Hey, what are you guys talking about?
What am I? Top liver?
Back among the conscious and not psychotic, huh?
Yeah, thanks.
Grandpa told me what you did. Thanks for finding the medicine for us.
No problem. On a day's work. Although, I wouldn't mind a little... Fuck off.
Really grabbing at straws here, aren't you?
Hey, I wasn't talking to Quark. That wasn't... God darn it.
Not really my point.
Whatever. Forget about that. Now that you guys are awake, all we gotta do is open the number 9 door.
What are you talking about?
Huh?
Look at your bracelet.
It says 10. I have 10 BP.
I've got 15 BP? That means I got 6 more points while I was out.
You've been asleep for more than 2 hours. We've played the AB game 3 times.
3 times?
Of course, the color and group assignments were shuffled around each time, but no matter who voted, everyone chose Ally.
Nice.
And now all of us have enough to leave.
I was stunned. How had everyone cooperated long enough to raise our BP past 9? Was it because the colony hadn't been killed? Without a death to start things off, maybe we'd be less suspicious of one another. Or could the bombs have had something to do with it? We'd all joined forces against Dio and Phi, and I had been able to discern all of them. All of us had banded together against a common enemy and overcome a tremendous threat. Perhaps that had strengthened our bond. Which, I had to admit, would become somewhat ironic. After all, Dio had planted the bombs that forced us all to work together against him. It must have been, what, a Akane was talking about.
Haven't I death was sacred?
Come on.
Yeah, and what Luna was talking about with the common
Let's
enemy.
open the door and get out of here.
Wait. What about him? After some discussion, we decided to leave Dio behind. Alice was the only holdout. She complained about wanting to take him back to her superiors, but after I mentioned they'd come back to investigate, after he escaped and deal with Dio then, she reluctantly complied.
All right, let's get going.
Wait. Sigma. Sigma. The key. Everybody ready? I'm gonna open it.
Yes, just get on with it.
Everyone else, I grabbed the lever and pulled it down. Come on, Sigma. What the hell are you doing? The key. Alright, everybody, let's move. The key. I need to tell them twice. It looked like we ran to the center of the plane and turned around. The number 9 door stood wide open.
1 0. The number.
Come on, Sigma. Remember your... What the hell? Okay, I guess we see the key later on.
The number this thank you as the
And Dio's totally irredeemable. Fair play. So we're not gonna see the key or what? You just forget about the key.
Looks like we did it.
Yes, we should keep moving.
Beyond the door was a wide hallway that ended in a solid wall. To the left we found a very familiar looking door. We pushed it open and went in. The pressure exchange chamber.
You know what this place is?
Yeah, sort of. The whole facility is pressurized apparently. I think the idea is to keep the air outside and consequently the virus from getting inside. That means if we want to go out, we have to decompress so we match the outside air pressure. This room here is where you prepare for going into the actual pressure room. You see these suits along the wall? I figure we need to put these on our head. Put these on and head to the decompression room.
Whoa! Hold, you're saying the air outside is full of that horrible virus?
Yeah, that's what it seems like. Of course, according to Akane, we were already infected with Radical 6, so the whole room seemed a little pointless.
Why? How did all this happen?
Did they?
No, that's not possible.
We've come this far. We can't turn back now. Let's go outside. There's no way to know what's really going on until we do.
All right.
No one has objected. We donned the protective suits and headed to the decompression room. Are we not going to see the key? As soon as we were all inside, the process began. Through my helmet, I could hear the soft hiss of air being sucked out of the room. We stood there for several minutes waiting for the process to finish. At last it did, and we heard the door begin to open. Beyond it was another decompression chamber. We repeated the process 2 more times before we reached the final door and opened it. The dead, bleak landscape was a surprise for me. I'd seen it before in another timeline. The others hadn't, however, and and I couldn't see their faces through the visors of their helmets. I heard more than a few gasps over the radio. For a few long moments, we just stood over there, astonished.
Where the hell are we?
The desert, I guess?
I figured that out. I mean, which one?
I don't know. I think I know what day it is. Look at the moon. It's red, right?
Now, but then how is Temioji old?
The total lunar eclipse.
So?
Remember the astronomy magazine and the next eclipse like this was gonna be on December, so...
Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. Are you suggesting we were sleeping for a week after we were abducted?
I think so.
But why is Junpei old as hell? And why is Akane old actually? Yeah. Yeah, that makes no sense. Wherever we were must have been far away from the city. The air was cleaner than I'd ever seen it, and the stars was full of them. The sky was full of them. More stars than I've ever seen in my life. I could even spot the hazy arm of the Milky Way, but the most striking feature was the moon. It was blood red and massive. Much bigger, in fact, than I remembered it being. Then as I watched, the black spot began to move across the surface. It was hard to see details, but it looked circular. The spot continued to move across the moon, heading for the right edge. What's that?
Well, the moon's shadow, actually.
The moon's shadow? I frowned. That didn't make any sense.
Zero told me to stay quiet. I think he was worried I'd spill the beans on his operation. He said if I didn't toe the line, he wouldn't just kill me. He'd kill Quark, too. And I agreed, like an idiot. And brought Quark with me. Just so I could see her. Such an idiot. So, that being the case, might as well start with this. I meant what I said before. That up there is the moon's shadow.
What? Oh, are we on the moon?
Think about it. If that's the moon's shadow, then what's it falling on?
That's Earth?
Yeah. It's not the red moon you get from a lunar eclipse. And again, this isn't a lunar eclipse. It's a solar eclipse. Anybody in the black spot down there is looking up at the moon, covering the sun.
What? No way. That's Earth, and where the hell are we?
The moon, of course. This is the lunar surface. We were just inside a moon base.
No way. No. You've gotta be lying. How do you expect us to believe that?
Gosh, like the only thing I spoiled myself on this game was that image of Bai about to bash D over the head, and it was that whole, oh, wouldn't it be fucked up if two Ashwaubenon men, I don't know, stuff like that. I forgot. There's a meme of that. But I didn't think it was actually the moon. I thought it was the desert.
This can't be the moon.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. Besides, if this was the moon, how do you explain the gravity? The moon only has 1/6 of the Earth's gravity. So what's this?
She picked up a rock and dropped it.
See? That looked perfectly normal.
Yes, it looked that way.
Luna?
You were right about the gravity in a way. I was one of the people who knew this wasn't Earth. Well, I suppose I'm not people, if we're being honest, but...
Excuse me? What?
Please just listen. Alice, you were infected with Radical 6. Then we gave you the Excelivir, which cured you. The Radical 6 isn't completely gone, though. Some of its symptoms stick around for a while.
What symptoms?
Well, Radical 6 can slow down your brain's processing speed by the root of 1/6. It can take a while for your brain to get back up to speed. Every one of us has been infected. In other words, all of our brains have been processing information at a much lower speed. If you evaluated the root of 1/6, you'll get a number close to 0.408.
What big brain. What big brain
That means
play.
our brains are running at something slightly less than half speed. As you said before, the moon's gravity is about 1/6 that of Earth's. The time that it takes for an object to fall is inversely proportional to the square root of the gravitational acceleration. Since the gravity is lower on the moon, that means the time increases. I guess that's a little technical. Let me give you an example. Say you drop an apple from a height of 4.9 meters. It will take approximately 1 second to hit the ground. On the moon, however, that time would be 1 second times root 6, which would be approximately 2.45 seconds. I used 4.9 meters because it matches up with the acceleration of gravity nicely, but it could be anything. The gravity constant is, well, a constant. You could drop something from 10 centimeters or 10 meters and it would be the same.
Does that make sense? So now we've established that on the moon, things fall root 6 times slower than they do on Earth. That being the case, what would happen if someone's brain slowed down by root 1/6? To them, 2.45 seconds would feel like 1 second. But it's not hypothetical. That's what's been happening to every one of us.
Wait, you're saying that's the reason we didn't notice the weaker gravity?
Are you sure you didn't notice anything?
Oh, is that why Fi could jump like mad?
Huh? You and Sigma and Phi said something about it in the lounge. About how you felt weird.
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that.
It seemed the same, but what Luna said made sense. In fact, it explained Phi's apparently superhuman strength as well. So that means Dio went on the moon.
This is crazy. That can't possibly be Earth out there. Look at it. I've seen photos of Earth, and it's blue and green and beautiful. That thing is just red.
Before we get into that, I should probably tell you something. This isn't New Year's Eve in 2028. Today is January 27th.
So close. So close. Almost. No. It would have been so cool, but it wasn't. It could have been 28th. Gosh darn. So close.
Don't tell me. 30?
Still no.
Don't you know he's Junpei?
What year is it?
It's 74. 2074.
No. That's insane. That would mean we were abducted more than 45 years ago.
If you don't believe me, but it's the truth.
How can you be sure?
It's not that hard. Quark and I left Earth on January 23rd, 2074. Solar eclipses are easy to predict. We've known that there'd be one on the 27th for a long time. That's just science. Nobody can change that.
But why is the Earth red?
That's a long story.
Nuclear war.
About 45 years ago, on April 13th, 2029, there were 18 annihilation reactors operating in various parts of the world. On the 13th, all 18 of them went up, all at the same time.
So how did Dio get here?
The explosion was about 180,000 times as powerful as the atom bomb they dropped on Hiroshima.
Why?
I suppose it started a few months before that. The government had a test site for a future Mars mission out in the middle of Nevada. On December 31st, 2028, there was, well, accident doesn't quite convey the right sense of it. The point is, Radical 6 claimed its first victims there, then escaped. Didn't take long for it to spread to the rest of the world. Like Luna explained, the virus slows your brain down, but eventually, it also makes you kill yourself. Pretty soon, the bodies started to pile up. Some people would take a dive off a building or shoot themselves in the head. You know, the classics. But for some, it was poison or fire or asphyxiation or the noose. Plenty of people jumped in front of trains or cars. One pilot on a passenger airline drove his plane into the ground.
Jeez.
Most forms of transportation ground to a halt pretty fast. That meant food couldn't get distributed. And thousands of people who weren't even infected died from starvation. Everywhere you went, there were just piles of corpses, covered in
How did you
flies
survive all
and
this
rats
long?
and crows. I don't know what hell's like, but I imagine it's a lot like that. After a while, people who managed to avoid getting infected started trying to get in touch with one another. They got a hold of some radios and organized a couple meetings. There was only one thing to discuss, of course. How could they get rid of Radical 6? The answer, they decided, was purification. They figured they could just roast the surface of the Earth and that'd kill the virus off for good. On April 13th in 2029, they put their plan into effect. That plan was to detonate all 18 annihilation reactors. Now the truth is, that's mostly just rumor. Nobody really knows what happened, but I've got my own theories. I think that the bombers had already been infected, and when they died, they took billions with them. The ultimate if I die, you're coming with me gesture, I suppose. I'd bet you money they'd all lost it long before they got to the reactors. Killing most of the world, no matter how bad things had gotten, was not a sane plan, even if it wasn't directly responsible. Radical 6 killed most of the people on Earth. Anyway, why it happened isn't that important. Point is, it happened. You ever heard of nuclear winter? Well, that's basically what we got. The explosion threw a ton of crap up into the stratosphere, where it joined up with smoke and ash from all the fires.
Damn, Jumpy just lived through all
It
this.
blotted out the sun for 7 years. Plants withered, animals died by the millions. The few humans who were left banded together to survive. There were rough times. Eventually they were over, though. The sky cleared and the sun came back. Plants started blooming again, and the animals that hadn't died out completely began to reappear. Things weren't quite back to normal, though. It's been 45 years now, but there's still quite a bit of dust and ash in the air. That's what you're seeing. You know why a sunset's red? Well, this is the same thing. Blue and green light have short wavelengths, and they scatter
Even here
when
we
they
get
run
color
into debris
theory.
in the air. Red light, on the other hand, has a longer wavelength, which means you'll get a lot farther when the air's dirty. So there you are. The Earth looks red because that's the only color of light that can make it through the atmosphere.
I was speechless. What could I possibly say? There was no reason for Temiochi to lie to us. So we were standing on the moon, looking at the Earth. It was 2074, but why? Why were we there? Why were we then? I was so lost in thought I barely noticed Fire's
Hey,
approach.
Sigma, I think I figured something out.
A window popped up in the corner and somehow would whisper in the corner. She seemed to be using a circuit only we could hear. Yeah? What
I
is
figured
it?
out why there's an extra E.
An extra E? Oh, the
Yeah.
graffiti?
The one on floor B. I think it's an anagram. Just like on floor A.
Was
God
fuck's sake.
damn it, Sigma! Knock it off!
God darn it.
Memento mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. If you rearrange the letters, you get the man on the moon rules the infinite time. See? You need 6 E's to get that. So they stuck an extra one in ninth.
The man on the moon rules the infinite time.
I think it's a message for us from Zero Senior and Akane. Remember what she was telling us?
We created the AB project for one purpose. To transport the...
Yeah. So, what are you getting at?
You don't get it? They're saying we rule the infinite time. Infinite time. They weren't just talking about having us jump a couple hours. I think they're planning to send us back. Way back.
Let's save the world. But wait a minute. Are you saying you're gonna send us back 45 years?
I'd bet on it.
So the ultimate purpose of the AB project is to send us back in time to that catastrophe Temioji was talking about?
So,
That doesn't make sense though. I mean, we came from the same time period before it actually. So why bring us here and then send us back?
well, Akane should be able to tell us the rest. Let's go pay her a visit.
Do you know where she is?
I've got an idea. Come on, think. Remember what she said when she gave you the key?
To...
The grave. The one in the garden.
Well, come on, what are you waiting for? Let's go.
We turned and ran back to the pressure exchange chamber, the others closely following behind.
What are you doing? Did you forget something?
We're going to have a talk with somebody. You really need to spill it? The person behind all this.
I'll take
What?
that as a yes. Let me accompany you then.
Wait, why do you know about Akane?
I'll tell you when we get there. Now, if you please. I'm coming with you.
Yes.
Folks just said the magic word.
time. Hey, is this Akane you're talking about?
Yeah, you know her real well.
Wait, you're serious?
Oh, he didn't tell her this timeline yet.
What the hell is going on?
Ah, shut up. Just shut up. Come if you want to. We don't need to do roll call. Once we get there, Akane can explain everything. With that, we headed back for the airlock. How do we get back for the number 9 door? Or just open up the one on the lower floor. It opens up the one on floor B, doesn't it? Maybe.
Ah, clever. The number 9 door on floor A is shut forever once the game ends. Assuming Zero Jr. was telling the truth, of course. But the door on floor B...
Yeah. Thought we might be able to take the lift to it. And it looks like I was right.
Any idea where Akane might be?
Yeah, the grave.
You mean the grave in the garden?
Yeah. Don't worry. I don't think she'd be buried there or anything. Chances are she's alive. Just in the grave. Anyway, let's move. To the garden. I guess technically, yeah, you just realize, wait. Would the lift go down to that door? Like, technically, we could have saved everyone. Like, even if one person leaves, we could just go down and then open up.
Is Akane really under here?
I think so.
What should we do? Are we gonna dig her out?
No. I don't think we have to do anything like that. You see this keyhole in the grave? If I just insert this here. I twisted it to the right until I heard something unlock. With a quiet grinding, the grave began to shift.
What is this? It doesn't look like a coffin.
Yeah, it's a treatment pod.
Oh my god. It is, isn't it?
The glass on the cover had frosted over, making it opaque. We couldn't see who or what it was inside
Let's see
it.
what's inside.
She grabbed a holded lever on the side of the pod.
No good. I think it's locked.
Treatment pod TP00.
One moment.
Stage 1. Defrosting complete.
And I'm back. Sorry.
Stage 2 will be complete in 10 minutes. Once stage 2 is
Why does she freeze
complete,
herself?
the lock will automatically disengage.
Unless it's young Kane. Right, cold
What?
sleep. These pods can put people into cold sleep. It uses something called CAS to freeze human bodies without destroying their cells.
Mizakane's like an ice cube?
I think so.
Then we gotta wait till she melts?
Yeah.
So how about you tell us your story while we wait, Kay? Specifically, why do you know Akane?
I remembered
What do you remember?
everything. I was born and raised in this facility. It's called Rhizome 9.
Ah, he's a clone.
A
of
rhizome
Sigma.
is an underground plant stem that spreads by sending out roots. Kind of makes sense, doesn't it? This facility is a little like a rhizome. Supposedly, that's why they call these installations that. The number comes from the facility's number.
9.
There are 54 rhizomes on the moon, and this is the 9th one. Well, I suppose the other ones don't really matter to you, do they? In any event, I grew up here with Akane and Zero Senior. I watched them create the AB project.
Ah, Zero Senior's Santa.
The AB project?
Wait. Maybe it's not Santa. I don't know. Because he made it seem like that's his dad, that's his mom.
Yes. Its purpose is to send Phi and Sigma, or their consciousnesses at least, to the past.
Back 45 years, right?
Yes.
So, you want us to change history, huh? Go back and keep Radical 6 from getting out, and stop the reactors from exploding. That's our mission?
Well, not exactly. It's true that the ultimate goal of the project is to keep Radical 6 from spreading to the general population, but even if you do make it back, you won't be able to do much. By now, it's already too late.
Too late?
What do you mean?
Let me begin at the beginning. You might be thinking that Zero Senior and Akane were the ones who created all this, but that's not entirely correct. They only followed the histories they'd already seen. It was the only choice they had. Nothing less than the future of mankind is at stake. We need the two of you to jump through timelines while maintaining your memories. That is why you had to play the AB game, and why the chromatic doors were by forcing multiple options. You could make numerous jumps. We speculated that jumping more would strengthen your memories. Puzzles were also there for a purpose. Some theories hold that a moment of insight when you solve a puzzle strengthens your connection to the fourth dimension. That was the reason for the puzzles.
Makes you big brain. It's literally galaxy brain.
With Radical 6 was also a vital part of our plan. By slowing down your brain's processing speed, we can store your potential. With that energy stored up, we just had to provide a life or death situation to launch your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Like a bullet from a slingshot.
Wait, hold on just a minute here. You keep talking about Sigma and Phi, but what about the rest of us? Why did you bring us here?
That's simple. In earlier histories, you were all here in Rhizome 9. We needed you here to accurately replicate those histories. Although I suppose that's probably not a good enough explanation for you. In a sense, though, it is the truth. Our primary goal was to replicate history. The rest is... Yes, I suppose I should explain.
Yeah.
Very well. I will try and do so in a way you can understand. First, Alice and Clover. They were abducted 45 years and 1 month ago, on December 22nd, 2028. The location is Earth, of course. More specifically, Los Angeles, California, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
After being kidnapped, your bodies were sent to a facility under Akane's direction. You were placed in treatment pods and immediately put into cold sleep. 4 months later, you arrived at this facility. The date you finally arrived was April 14th, 2029. Your trip from Earth to this facility was aboard a spaceship powered by an annihilation engine. Following your arrival, your pods were placed in long-term storage. Does that make sense?
Are you telling me we were sleeping in those pods here for 45 years?
Yes, in preparation for this day.
But why? What do you need us for?
You are an Esper, aren't you, Clover? I mean that you are able to access the fourth dimension. Am I wrong?
Did Akane tell you?
In a manner of speaking, as I've already explained, the purpose of this project is to send Sigma and Phi's consciousnesses to the past. Espers are able to sort of resonate with one another, which can amplify their power. You understand? This is why we brought you here, Clover.
What about me?
We needed your help, Alice, to deactivate Dio's bombs.
Huh? But I didn't do anything.
But you did. In another history, you were able to perform a prime decomposition on the 25-digit integer that Dio left behind. Only you could do that sort of thing. Because of your feat of mathematics, we were able to determine that Dio had planted the bombs. Then we were able to question him and get the password for the number 31. Finally, we used that information to stop the bomb in this timeline. Without your help, Alice, we would have been reduced to nothing more than so much space dust. This history exists because of your presence. Now, let me explain why we needed Tenmyoji and Quark. And Tenmyoji is simple. We needed you for the same reason we needed Clover. You are able to access the fourth dimension. Almost half a century ago, you used that ability to save a young girl, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
We needed you to resonate with Sigma and Phi. So we brought you here. All it took was a messenger.
Do you want to see Akane?
Jeez.
If you do, come with me. I was a fool and fell for it.
And you brought Quark with you. In fact, you insisted that he come.
Yeah, I know. I guess you were worried about leaving me alone, huh? He kept saying he couldn't run off to the moon and leave me behind.
I'm sorry, Quark. If I hadn't been so stupid and selfish, none of this would have happened to you. I never thought this would happen. Can you ever forgive me?
Oh, don't worry about
Wait,
it.
that means Tenmyoji left knowing it was the moon. Don't like one of the endings.
I mean, I agreed to come with you. I thought the moon would be way more interesting than boring old Earth. What kid would turn that down?
We didn't see the messenger after we got on the ship. It was on autopilot. As soon as we got in, it headed straight for the moon. During the trip, Zero told me to keep quiet once we got there. I don't remember anything after we landed.
Then there was a bunch of that white smoke, and we passed out, and when I woke up,
No. Dio. His real name is Left.
Yeah.
He's the leader of a terrorist organization called the Myrmidons. He was ordered to come here. The Myrmidons are under the control of an organization called It was Brother, who orchestrated the release of Radical 6 into the general population 45 years
I
ago.
wonder if Zero Time Dilemma is about this stuff with Free the Soul, like more in depth. It was like
Do you
a
remember
piece.
what Phi mentioned earlier? The ultimate purpose of the AB project is to change history. If we succeed, that would be bad for Brother and his organization. Our success would prevent them from creating the ideal world they're working toward. That is why Brother sent Left, his trusted lieutenant, to this facility. They needed to stop the AB project. So, Dio was given two tasks. First was to eliminate Akane, the architect of the AB project. The second was to join the AB game and win it. If Dio won the game, the AB project would not be completed. At least, not in that timeline. In other words, in that world, the project would have been stopped. If things didn't go as planned, Dio was given a contingency plan. If you cannot murder Akane and win the game, destroy Rhizome 9.
Oh, right. That's why he set the bombs in this timeline, but not the other timeline, because he knows he killed Akane.
Hence, the bombs.
Can I ask you something?
Perhaps.
How did Brother know about the AB project?
He was also an Esper. We can set Brother aside for now, though.
Okay, sure.
May I proceed?
Thanks. Okay. No one objective. We were all curious.
Excellent. That explains everyone, save two, Luna and myself.
We know already.
Sigma and Phi already know the truth about Luna. I don't believe I should reveal any more, however. I think it would be more appropriate if you could ask Luna yourselves at a later time. Would that be all right with you, Luna?
Yes, that's okay.
As for me, as I said before, I was born and raised here. The rest of you were brought to this facility, but I've never left. That makes me someone close to Zero Senior and Akane.
hey, I've been wondering, who is Zero Senior?
You've already met him, Sigma, in another timeline.
Yeah, well, I saw a hologram. I still don't know who he is.
Stage T.
It looks like it's finished. Shall we open the pod?
Yeah, let's do it. All of us gathered around the pod. The glass was still covered with frost, hiding the contents.
Okay.
The message could be young Akane.
Let's get started then. Ready?
A lot of it's actually the young version. I swallowed. Yeah,
All right.
anytime.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Or it's someone else. Ah. What? Suddenly my head was full of memories from other timelines. I'd seen something like this before. The warehouse of floor B. In front of the white door. Kay was lying in front of me. I grabbed the mask and saw my own face. I never figured out who he really was. Why was there a man with my face underneath Kay's armor? It didn't make sense. What I'd seen as injected to the Curine, and that was at the end of that. But wait, if the person in the pod was the same person I'd seen on the frame... Wow, they went literal with I am who you will be. That sort of thing. Who was wearing Kay's armor?
You finally noticed. Didn't I tell you? You won't be alone. I will be at your side, watching over you.
No. Oh my god, you're...
Yes, I am.
Akane Kurashiki.
It's you, June. I mean, Akane from... But you're old.
Yes, that's correct. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time, Clover. Or you, Junpei.
Junpei?
Akane, long time no see.
I could barely hear what they were saying. My mind was still reeling. Yeah, as if, yeah, Sigma, like, yeah, it is a clone, whatever. It felt like all the air had been knocked out of me, and it was all I could do to not collapse right then and there.
When? How long?
Do you remember when the two of you saved me in the warehouse?
Yeah, keep seeing Dio get wrecked.
Once you saved me, you went back to your future. Well, your minds did at least. I carried your bodies to the third AB room. After that, I went into the first room and borrowed Kay's armor.
So by the time you and Clover came out, you'd already...
Yes.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Dio killed you, and then Luna took your body to the 6th room. You couldn't have been in Kay's armor.
No, it was me. In this timeline, at least. In this one, I wasn't murdered by Dio. You two saved me. It's just like Schrodinger's cat. Your actions in the future decided who would be inside the armor in the past.
What? No, that's nuts.
Alright, what about the other history? The one where you weren't saved. What happens then? Who's wearing the armor?
That's quite simple. The man in front of you.
Him?
That's correct. Whenever I'm not in the armor, he is.
What about the memory loss?
For my part, I confess that I lied. He, on the other hand, was telling the truth. Large doses of Soporil can cause memory loss. I gave him a rather large dose.
So, who is he?
You've never seen him before?
No.
What about the rest of you?
I have no idea who he is.
I've never seen him before.
Me either. Total stranger.
Then who is Sigma? Hey, come on, what are you guys saying? Right here? Same face?
Are you alright, Mr. Sigma? Did you hit your head or something?
Who is Sigma? Huh? What? It didn't make any sense. Why did they recognize me?
Sigma, your consciousness can jump through time. You can inhabit your body in the past or in the future.
What does that mean?
Don't you get it? You've jumped to the future from 45 years ago.
I looked around frantically. A pond. I flew into it and threw myself onto my knees, crawling on all fours as I approached the edge. My heart was hammering inside my chest. A cold sweat trickled down my spine. Calm down, damn it. I struggled to take deep breaths, then slowly, I peered into the pond looking for my reflection. What? All this time he was some like creepy guy. Saying weird ass stuff. What? No, this can't be real. This face.
It's your face, Dr. Sigma Climb. Although to the you that's behind it now, it's your face 45 years from now. Zero, the mastermind of the AB project, is you.
What? No, that's impossible. That's bullshit.
No, it's the truth. Fighting it isn't going to do you any good. Please, Doctor.
Oh, that's why Kay called us Doctor. Sigma Klein. Okay, so that's Kay's dad. Yeah. I'm not a doctor.
Will be a pioneer in the field of genetic engineering.
You're lying.
No, I'm not. You created him. Well, I suppose I should say you are going to create him.
Create?
His name is Kyle Klein, your clone.
Kay.
That is why he looks just like a younger version of yourself. 23 years ago, in the biolab here in Rhizome 9, you created Kyle. Well, I suppose for you, that's still in the future. When I said I was born and raised here, I was still pretending to be him. The gravity here is only 1/6 of Earth. If nothing was done, The reduced gravity would cause his bones to be weaker than normal human ones. But you prepared for that. You gave him that armor ever since he was born. He's lived inside of it. It kept his muscles and bones strong. He wasn't forced into it for the nonary game.
Whoops. All right.
He's been wearing it every day, all his life.
But why would future me create a clone?
He was to be your spare. If something happened to you before the project began, he would take your
This is the thing that Kate talked about.
I mentioned before that the AB projects A and B stood for after and before. That isn't all they mean, though.
Another one?
The A also means anima, and the B
soul and
means
body.
Anima is another word for the soul or the consciousness. Body is, well, the past consciousness will go into the future body, and the future consciousness will go into the past body. They switch. That was the chief goal of the project.
Wait, so the future person goes into the past person?
Sigma, do you remember the note you found in the garden?
You mean this, right?
Yes. Of course, it was you who investigated the garden in this timeline.
Yeah.
Sigma, take a good look at this. It's an illustration of the time jumps your consciousness is making. A is where everything began. December 25th, 2028. You inhaled the white smoke in your car and lost consciousness. From there, you jumped to B. January 25th, 2074. You woke up in one of the AB rooms in Rhizome 9. You are in your own body, but it is 67 years old.
Wait, there actually is no mirrors, is there?
Your consciousness has jumped 45 years into the future. I believe that may explain why you didn't notice the reduced lunar gravity. The body you woke up in was much older. Normally, you would have noticed that your muscles were much weaker. In this case, however, the lower gravity balanced that out. Moving on, if you continue along this line, what happens next? You reach C, which is January 27th. That is today.
Whoa. Wait, what do you mean? Are you saying it's been 2 days since we woke up?
36 hours to be exact.
We got no
Have
sleep.
You already forgotten? You were all infected with Radical 6. The virus slowed your brain down, so yes. But to you, it only seemed like 14 hours and 40 minutes. Now comes the important part. After this, your consciousness will return to the past. It will re-emerge at point D.
Sorry.
April 13th, 2029. You will return to your younger body.
But that's the same day as the reactor explosions.
Yes. That is why I said it will be too late. You will return to the past, but the events you would want to prevent will have already happened. The story does not end there, however. The line continues. After reaching point D, you will eventually return to B. But this time, you won't be jumping through time, or at least not at a rate faster than normal. Your consciousness will spend 45
just
years
you
inhabiting
age.
the same body until you reach point B. Do you remember when B is Sigma?
January 25th, 2074. According to, you just told us it's 36 hours ago.
That was when the consciousness of the 22-year-old Sigma jumped into the body of 67-year-old Sigma. So where did the older version of you go when you took his body?
Point A. Wait, everyone saw us and said it we're 20, we're college students. And then he said, yeah, sure, whatever. 25th, the day this all started.
His consciousness will go back in time 45 years. For a period of time, he will inhabit your younger body. While your younger consciousness is elsewhere, he will be you in the past.
But once the body reaches D, my 22-year-old consciousness will come back from point
That's
C.
correct. When that happens, the older version of you will be ejected from your younger body.
So it's rotating?
Rotating. I suppose you could put it that way. But look at this illustration closely. What if you take all these lines and untangle them? You get one single line. It may look complicated, with one exception.
The line here at point E, right?
Exactly. Point E is December 31st, 2028.
Day Radical 6 got out the test facility.
Yes. By now, you've likely figured it out on your own. The purpose of the AB project was to get the consciousness of the 67-year-old Sigma from point B to point A. If we can do that, we can change what happened 45 years ago.
So the old version of me will keep Radical 6 from keeping it out.
Yes.
I jump. By jumping into my 22-year-old body.
That is why this line could not be interrupted. In order for the 67-year-old version of you to reach point B, we first have to go through point D. In order to get to point D and for point C to happen, that is why we have faithfully retraced history so that we might save humankind from destruction and undo the horrors of the last 45 years.
Tell me one thing.
What is that?
You said that point C is January 27th, 2074, which is today. It's going to be a jump, and I'll jump to April 13th, 2029.
Yes, that's right.
But look, I'm still old. When is this jump supposed to happen?
Very soon. Yes.
And what's going to trigger
We
it?
need potential energy stored to send your consciousness into the fourth dimension. Fortunately, we now have plenty of that. Thanks, ironically, to Radical 6. All that remains is to launch your consciousness like a bullet from a slingshot.
And how do you pose to do that?
Didn't I tell you a crisis? A moment balanced between life and death. That can jumpstart your brain.
What do you mean?
Haven't figured it out. I mean this.
Deal's knife? No sooner would it lodge out of my mouth. Fight! I screamed and leapt toward them. Akane was already in motion, a knife driving toward Fai's chest. I was almost there. When I regained consciousness, out on the floor, there was a dull pain in my chest. I felt for a cut, but something was in the way. It took me a moment to realize that it was Akane's body lying on top of me. I twisted my neck to look around. Nearby was an old tombstone. On it was written a few words in Latin. Tu fui ego eris. What you are, I was. What I am, you will be. Oh, jeez. He's even taking it ultra literally as well. Alright. So we don't even get to see... not yet. We post credits, but I don't know. We'll see. Wait, we didn't even get to hear Akane from 22 years ago. Or 22. Alright, come on. I hope it's not just gonna end like that and there's actually something else. We'll see. Has to. Oh, we'll see. We'll see. Gosh, I do want to play Zero Time Dilemma soon, but I'll wait a bit as well. Let's hope it's not a total cold opening. Jeez. I hope we can fix the past. Like, so it's not like this. And then, I don't know. I still... what? Just to get Junpei and Fing together. Alright, fight ending. And we still got the other flowchart. But why Phi? Of all people. Headquarters, April 13th. This is when the bombs explode. Well, the reactors.
Today is April 13th, 2029. And this is the evening news. Unfortunately, I'm sorry. I don't have any news to read. All of our station's reporters have passed after contracting Radical 6. So have my... Excuse me. have managed to keep us on the air until now. But I'm out of tricks. It's time for me to sign off. This concludes our broadcast day. I pray that someday our world can be cleansed of this horrible plague. Goodbye.
Jeez. For a moment I just stared at the TV. The wall of the static seemed to fill the entire room until with a click, it disappeared too. Had the power gone out? I heard footsteps behind me and turned around. You. Akane?
It looks like the first step was successful.
What the fuck? You killed me.
Killed?
I guess technically you're going to kill me 45 years from now, but still.
Hey, no need to be rude about it. I didn't kill you. I hit you with the butt of the knife. You're fine.
I'm okay?
Yes. You and Phi needed to experience a state of crisis. That was the only way.
Me and Phi?
Yes. I only told you about you, but we also needed Phi to jump.
I see. Okay, this is where we get Phi in.
Now, you know what happens next, right?
I love how we go back to 999 style with the artwork instead of 3D. Wow, that's one way to distinct it. We go to the moon.
Correct. We will be leaving tomorrow, April 14th, 2029. We've nearly finished preparing your shuttle. Only a few last-minute checks and additions. You'll be traveling to Rhizome 9, along with 3 treatment pods.
She's a lot more assured of herself as well, by the sounds of it. Alison Clover, right?
Yes.
What about the third one? Who's in there?
Phi. We put her into cold sleep 2 days ago. She appeared at our headquarters and volunteered to be frozen. That wasn't the Phi who jumped from point C, though. It was Phi before she jumped from point A to point D. In other words, she was following the same path you are, and she still is.
Then that means that after you froze her, the point C version of her jumped back into her body?
The point C version of Phi is sleeping in that pod. She'll stay there for the next 45 years, sleeping in ice.
When she gets to point B, her point will jump
Correct.
to A. So that's why she didn't look old. So why don't you just stick with me? Why didn't you stick me in one of those pods?
We can't do that.
Why
You
not?
haven't figured it out? You have to spend the next 45 years working on the AB project. After arriving at Rhizome 9, you must master genetic engineering and artificial intelligence programming, among other disciplines.
Wow, good luck, Sigma.
Otherwise, you will be unable to create Kyle, Luna, and Lagomorph. And, of course, you will need to develop the chromatic doors and the bracelets. You will also be the person who summons Tenmyoji and Quark. Once you've completed all the preparations, then the project can actually begin. January 25th, 2074. You will defrost Phi and carry her to the 3rd AB room. Once you've done that, the 22-year-old version of you from point A will force you out, and you'll just go back 45 years to your own body on December 25th, 2028.
And then I change history. Do you really think I can keep the virus from getting out?
You have to. If you don't, billions of people will die. Only you and Phi can save them.
What about you? Aren't you an Esper too?
I can't do anything on my own. If this is going to work, I'll need your help.
So, what do I need to do?
What do you mean?
Like, what specific actions do I need to take? When Phi and I jump to point A, what are we going to do then?
You'll both enter the Mars mission test site.
And after that?
I don't know.
What?
I'm sorry. I really don't know anything about what happens in there. We don't know how the Radical Six escaped. We don't even know why it was there in the first place.
Oh, crap. Then we're screwed.
That's why we need your help. You have the ability to jump through time and across parallel worlds. We need you to figure out what happened in that test facility.
Unless zero time dilemma is what happens in the facility. I don't
Things
know.
will be difficult, and I'm sure you will find yourself in a great deal of danger. But I believe the two of you can overcome any obstacle.
Wait, how do you know it's so dangerous?
The 67-year-old version of you told me what happened.
He wasn't able to stop the virus, so I suppose you could say you told me after you failed.
What did I say?
The test facility is full of traps. There was one point. A woman's life was in danger. You risked yourself for her sake and lost your arms and your right eye.
My arms and right eye? What the hell? Suddenly a low rumble shook the building. What was that?
Have a look.
I moved slowly to the window and peered outside. On the horizon I see a massive mushroom cloud climbing slowly toward the sky. Would we really be able to change the course of history? No, that was the wrong way to look at it. It couldn't be a question. Okay, there's one more bit. I had to change history. We could save the world. I'm going to change history. I stared at the darkening skies above us and steeled myself. I would succeed. Okay, that explains his arms as well. End or beginning? Alright. Damn. I don't know. I'm guessing Zero Time Dilemma is the finale. Finale. Whatever. Well, that's an ending. Oh, there's one more bit. Infirmary. Another time. I think this is just... I forgot. What was it? When we get all the gold files, I think.
Where?
Oh, wait. Oh, we're voiced. Yeah. Okay, this is pretty much just when we find out what Temioji said. So who was Fi? There was few clues scattered throughout history, but nothing conclusive. Perhaps the truth will be revealed at Nevada test site.
I see you've finally woken up, Kyle.
Kyle?
Ah, yes. Of course. You've only just woken up in this timeline. It's only natural for some of your memories to be missing.
This is Sigma's son. The mirror of the thing was covered with film and dirt. I wiped it with my sleeve and my reflection stared back at me. There was no mistake. The reflection belonged to
Kyle Climb. So, I'm Dr. Climb? Zero Senior's clone?
What? How do you know that? Shouldn't you still be suffering from amnesia?
An excellent question. When I didn't quite know the answer to myself, I knew who Kyle Climb was. In other history, he had been called K and worn a suit of armor. He hadn't worn the armor in that history, though. Apparently, he'd worn it all his life. Kyle had been born and raised in this lunar installation, Rhizome 9. Later in his life, Kyle appeared as a mother figure, and he had consequently grown very attached to her. I knew everything about him, but even though I knew it, I didn't feel it. Was I really Kyle Climb? Every time I looked at Claire, I saw his face. Sigma Climb in younger days. Look down. There was Dio, still handcuffed. I turned around back to Luna.
What day is today?
January 27th, 2074.
And today is the last day of the AB project. Akane has explained everything in the garden. And she drew a knife and attacked Phi. How long have I been asleep?
About 5 hours in real time. For them, it would have seemed like a little more than 2 hours.
So they still haven't been treated for their Radical 6?
No, they've all been given the antiviral. It just takes a while to have an effect.
I see. So the consciousness of the younger Sigma has gone back into the past. It should have happened right after Akane attacked Phi, right?
Yes.
Why am I here?
The doctor, you were in the pod in the garden.
So the person you call the doctor is Sigma Klein, as inhabited by his age-appropriate consciousness.
Yes, but how do you know that?
Dio seems to have remained unconscious.
Yes, I've been administering Soparil whenever he gets restless.
He's gonna get memory loss.
What about the others?
They've all gone off to different areas. Tenmyoji and Quark, for instance.
Oh, right! Mr. Klein!
So the sleepyhead's finally up, huh?
What are you two doing here?
You don't know where we are?
This is the upper floor of the pressure exchange chamber. The real one.
Mm-hmm.
We were just about to get dressed and head out.
You plan to return then? To Earth, I mean.
Yeah.
Sigma told us where we could find the shuttle that brought us here. Well, guess he's not really the Sigma I knew anymore. He's Dr. Klein now, or Zero Senior, depending on how you look at it.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Well, I'm just curious why you would choose to return to a devastated planet when you could stay here.
How's staying here gonna help? You aren't gonna say something idiotic about how we should wait here until Sigma changes the past, are you? You can't wait for something that's already happened. Grammar doesn't work that way. Hell, nature doesn't work that way. You following me? We've already lived through history. Sigma failed to keep the virus from getting out. About 45 years ago, Radical 6 created a pandemic. Whatever Sigma does in the past, history's not gonna change. In fact, it's because of what he did or didn't do in the past that we've got this past and present. Let me give you an example. Imagine a group of 100 motorcycles drive. Eventually, they hit a junction. The road splits in two. One freeway continues off northwest, so one guy, we'll call him S, pipes up. Let's go northwest, he says. So they take the northwestern road. But about a mile past the intersection, something horrible happens. A semi driving the other way veers into their lane and plows through the bikers. 90 of them die. The surviving 10 are wounded, but survive. They don't stop, though. They keep riding down that highway, and eventually they'd gone 10,000 miles. Then suddenly, something happens that they couldn't have predicted. S, who had survived, suddenly has his consciousness thrown back in time. He ends up back in his own body just before they reach the junction. He remembers everything. So what does S do? What anybody would do. Let's go northeast. That means all 100 of the bikers survive to reach their destination, happy and healthy. And they all live happily ever after. That's what you're thinking, right? It's a great outcome for the 100 bikers that went northeast. But what about the 10 that went northwest and survived
this is
the
still
accident?
the doomed world.
Huh? Wouldn't it be 9 people? I mean, S's mind went back in time, right?
Right. Okay, 9 people then. What happens to the reality they were living? Does it just disappear when S changes the past? It's not as if it was only bad things that happened during that 10,000-mile trip. Maybe one of them fell in love with a woman working at a gas station they stopped at and had a child. Maybe one of them picked up a homeless kid who joined them on their adventure. That 10,000-mile journey would be full of stories, friendships, farewells, romances. The loss of those 90 lives is horrible and unfortunate. But what would rewriting their history mean? The 9 who survived lived full lives. How can it be right to just erase all that? The survivors overcame their own misery and loss and made the best they could of the hand they'd been dealt. Isn't that worth something? Isn't that the best thing that humans can aspire to? Is there really any point to a world where everything is happy? Are people who struggle for a better life just idiots? Being human is about fighting, even when it seems hopeless, and finding happiness, even in a world that hates it. Are you saying that's worthless? If you're saying rewriting the past will erase all these other timelines, then whatever God wrote those rules can Look, I'm just not going to accept that, all right? You get it?
If Sigma changes the past, then you and Quark will never meet.
Is he right?
No, it's not gonna happen. We're here right now. This is reality. Even if Sigma does change the past, we're not just gonna disappear or something.
Oh, then that means we get to stay together? Good.
Thanks, kid.
I understand how you feel. Why you want to return to Earth is clear. You have lives there, I imagine. There are likely people waiting for you.
Right.
Uh-huh.
Have you already said goodbye to the others?
Bye, Luna, Alice, and Clover all saw us off. We told them we'd see them again someday, and then came here.
They were the only people you want to say goodbye to?
Well, no point saying anything to Dio.
Besides, he's asleep. You were asleep too.
Sorry, but we didn't really know much about you.
You have a point. Akane was in the armor in this timeline, after all. What about Sigma?
Well, he's not really Mr. Sigma anymore.
Of course, he is Dr. Klein now that his consciousness has returned.
Yeah, but more importantly, he's the guy who brought us all here. Not a lot of warm feelings there, you
It's
know?
Akane.
And Akane?
Never mind her. She's just like him. Not the Akane I knew. She must have seen some pretty awful things over the years.
Yeah, it's fucked.
Hell, she might not even be human anymore. But the Akane Kurashiki I know isn't here. She's not anywhere.
In the end, Clover and I were just pawns. Pawns to be used and then gotten rid of. Still, it's not like we were completely resentful. We had to be here to help change the past. That part's easy to understand, but...
Kinda sucks, though. I mean, Sigma and Phi have it easy. They get to go back to December 25th in 2028. They'll stop the Radical Six and save the world, and then they'll have a nice, normal future to look forward to.
What a way to talk about time travel stories, if there's multi-world theory.
In other words, they get to go back to Point E and just enjoy history like it was supposed to happen.
But we don't. We're stuck with Point C as our starting point.
You told us about Ten Myoji's story, right? The one with the motorcycles? It would be like if Alice and I were kidnapped right before the intersection. Then whoever grabbed us takes us to wherever the bikers are going, 10,000 miles to the northwest.
Don't get us wrong. We know why we had to be here. Without us, S's consciousness wouldn't have been able to go back to right before the intersection.
If that couldn't happen, then the fate of those 90 dead bikers would be sealed. But
it's still not the best situation for those of us left in the Northwest. We're stuck in the reality where the 90 bikers died.
Are we just supposed to go live on Earth? It's a wasteland now. And what about our friends and families? We left a whole world behind 45 years ago.
Even if it is for the greater good?
It just doesn't seem fair, does it?
Yeah, it's a little bit much.
So we went and talked to the old lady.
She told us that there is one way.
One way we could get back to the past.
Let's say you do go back to the past. Wouldn't that cause your minds to get thrown back here? That seemed to be how Sigma and Phi's jumps worked, at least.
Yes, you're right.
But this is different.
Different? How so?
From what she said, it sounds like there's a way we can send our bodies back in time, too.
That's ridiculous. It would create a paradox. How could you have two Clovers and two Alices at the same time?
Unless this Alice is the Ice 9 Alice.
But that wouldn't happen.
Akane says there's a way around that.
How on earth does she plan to do that?
Schrodinger's
cat.
Oh, hey, Kyle. Figured you'd come here eventually.
Where's Dr. Klein? Luna said you were with him.
He said he was tired, so he's off resting right now. There's a bedroom at the end of the hallway. He's in there if you're curious. Oh, right. He told me to turn on this hologram projector thing when you showed up. Want me to start it?
Sure.
Glad to see you. There isn't anything in particular that I have to tell you. However, I imagine there are a great number of things weighing on your mind. I'd love to answer all your questions, but I hope you can forgive me. Everything I know, Phi should also know. I have instructed her to answer any questions anyone might have. Anyone other than Kyle, that is.
What does he mean, other than Kyle?
Who knows? Is there anything you want to ask?
Right, well, I guess I may as well cut to the chase. Just who are you, Phi?
I'm not Superman, that's for sure. And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or a merman or a wolfman. I'm not a Brahmin or common or ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you really don't need to worry about anything.
Please don't dodge the question. About 5 hours ago, Akane attacked you with a knife. That triggered something which sent your mind back to the past, correct? Specifically, you were sent to Point D, April 13th, 2029. On that date, your body was already in Akane's custody. Although by then you were in cold sleep, you wouldn't have regained consciousness, but that pod was your home for 45 years. You slept there, frozen, until the time was right. Then on January 25th, 2074, you were finally thawed out, even though you didn't wake up. Still unconscious, that was when your consciousness changed bodies again. A version of you from December 25th, 2028 arrived, pushing you out and sending you back to December 25th, 2028. This is when you finally woke up. In 2028, you found and joined forces with Sigma, whose older mind was inhabiting his younger body. Together, you attempted to infiltrate the Mars mission test facility. Unfortunately, your plan failed. The Radical Six did escape on New Year's Eve. That failure determined the path you followed. Instead of going along the line that branches out to the right from Point E, you headed straight to Point D. Point D being April 13th of the following year. That was the day that you made your way to Akane's hideout and asked to be put into one of the treatment pods. Another consciousness enters your body around that time from the future. It is, of course, the version of you that left your body when Akane attacked you in the garden. This caused the two versions of you to swap places. You moved 45 years into the future, where you woke up. That put you on the line that comes here. So if we discount the time you spent in cold sleep, for you, only 3.5 months have passed since that happened. That being when you were sent back into the past from the garden. Have I missed anything?
No, everything you talked about you got right.
Well, what do you mean by that?
I'm kind of an unknown variable in this equation. You could think of me as a kind of X factor. It's taken me the last 3.5 months to understand it.
I haven't understood anything in the last 3.5 seconds.
Same.
Could you please explain?
It's kind of like the relationship between classical mechanics and modern physics. Strictly, V1 plus V2 divided by 1 plus V1 times V2 over c squared is the actual equation. Of course, the sort of velocities we encounter in day-to-day life don't come close to being c squared. That means that 1 plus V1 times V2 divided by c squared is usually going to evaluate to something pretty close to 1. Since that would mean dividing by 1, it's usually okay to just skip that step and use V1 plus V2. You see what I'm saying? In most situations, it works. So you knew enough to get the stuff you were talking about right. As long as you stick to that, you won't run into any problems.
I don't quite understand. In fact, I feel like you're dodging my questions.
So was that what you wanted to ask about?
No. What I really want to know is what happened between Christmas and New Year's Eve in 2028. You and Sigma infiltrated the Mars mission test site, didn't you?
Yes.
What happened there? How did Sigma lose his eye and both his arms? And why was Radical 6 in there in the first place? What could a deadly virus have to do with the simulated mission to space?
Sorry, but I can't tell you that.
Why?
Because it would change history. There is a history where the virus didn't escape. That's the line that goes to the right of Point E. In that timeline, humanity isn't heading for annihilation, and Earth isn't red. The future is much brighter. But if I tell you what you're asking me right now, then that reality will disappear. You understand?
I don't. Why would all of that disappear if you told me what I want to know?
You're about to go back to the past, right?
The past? Don't be silly. I can't do that.
Then where the hell did you learn all this stuff? I just listened to you tell me a bunch of things you shouldn't have known about.
Yeah, because you actually
You were sleeping in the pod in the garden. You just woke up. So how can you know all this? You know my past. Sigma's past.
I shall give you your answer. You are not Kyle Klein. Your body is Kyle's, but your consciousness is not. Think about it. Do you really believe you are Kyle? Or could you be someone else entirely?
Then, where is the real Kyle's consciousness?
He was thrown out when you entered. Right now, in a manner of speaking, his consciousness has gone into a body from that time. I doubt you know how much the doctor loves Kyle. He raised him on his own. Kyle is irreplaceable. Do you really think he would go back to the past and leave Kyle behind here? I know what I told the others, that Kyle was Dr. Klein's spare, but that was not his only purpose. Kyle's consciousness is integral to what we are trying to accomplish. This new mission begins on Christmas and ends on New Year's Eve. Its purpose will be to infiltrate the test facility and prevent the spread of the virus.
I'm guessing this is Zero Time Dilemma.
For this to happen,
That is why he created him?
yes.
So now that my consciousness has entered his body, the doctor has achieved his objective. Kyle has gone back to 2028 to participate in his mission.
Correct.
There's one thing that troubles me. Kyle was created before reaching point B from point D. That means his body did not exist on Christmas in 2028. Does that mean he has entered my body? Have we just switched places?
I suppose you could put it that way, yeah.
That's ridiculous. What's going to happen to me? You telling me I have to spend the rest of my life here in this box, living in a borrowed body?
No, not at all. You can travel freely through time and space.
It's us.
You are an uncontrolled variable. As such, the rules of this
Wow.
world do not
Is it actually going
apply
to,
to
like,
you.
I am the player?
I have no idea what...
Please don't try to play dumb. I know what you are. Surely you must know by now, too.
We're the player. We're like the actual player.
You are about to go into the past and save the world. Phi and Sigma, even with all of his future knowledge, will need your help. Only you can right the horrible wrongs of our past. Only you can save the world.
Yeah, I want you to be a normal person again with Junpei, please.
There's no way.
Right.
Yes, there is. You have to. Don't you want to know the truth? Don't you want to know what happened in between Christmas and New Year's Eve?
Well, yes, I do.
Then you must believe. Reality is shaped by what we believe reality should be. If observation can change the motion of a particle, then how is it odd to think that human thought can shape reality? Your will can change
It's
history.
literally the fourth wall breaking
The
down.
world will be reshaped into the one you imagine.
Or it's like, oh, we have to imagine how it ends now. I don't know. Maybe we'll see with Zero Time Dilemma.
Remember what I've told you. Only you can change history. Only you can save the world.
I'm guessing this is the teaser for Zero Time Dilemma. I'm guessing. Alternative end. I'm guessing. We got the platinum trophy. Let's go. Only the second game I got platinum in. First one is Bloodborne. Because this game doesn't make you go out the way to get platinum, to be fair. Maybe Zero Time Dilemma is it. But damn, here we are. We're done. Oh boy. Huawei. Jeez. I'm just partly just dumbstruck, like, wow. And Let's just check all these. Zero low, no. A rope may not harm a human, allow him to come to harm. Oh, by humanity as a whole. Prisoner's Dilemma, and we got all this. And we're done here. Accelerate times 2. Ooh, that was a trip. Jeez. Alright. That was fun. Wow, it's been 7 hours. Yeah, we were so close to the end, and it's like, you know what? Let's wrap it up today. As it was like on the last bit, but it's like, oh, here's a few more bits. One moment. Okay, yeah, Zero Time Dilemma is a sequel for sure. You get spoiled in Zero Time Dilemma, but I guess, I mean, you could play. I mean, like a lot of the impact with Akane, Temioji, Clover, and Alice is lost in this game if you haven't played 999. I'm just reading up on. Okay, yeah. Apparently, like Zero Time Dilemma spoils this and the last, or this game and the last 999. But I have no idea who the characters are, so. Whoops. We'll see what's going on then. I see, yeah, I find find Sigma there. I don't know who we are though. Alright, I'm excited to play this to play Zero Time Dilemma, but we'll do it next time for sure. Yeah, for sure. It's been a long ride, but yeah, we'll pick it up next time. Ooh, it's been a long journey. Damn, it's been part 8. Let me put finale now in the title. But yeah, I'm excited for Zero Time Dilemma. I heard mixed reviews about it, not in detail, but I'm excited to see what goes on with it. But yeah, for now, thank you for all for coming. Tomorrow I'll be playing, yeah, something totally different, and yeah. Alright, cheers for coming everyone. Well, yeah, and for anyone coming in the future, cheers for dropping by. It's been a long journey. But here we are, we're done. We're actually done. One moment, I'm curious about something. Oh wait, I was gonna do that. Wait. I'm curious to see the opening to see if it actually spoiled anything. I guess not. Alright. Well, thank you for coming, and for anyone dropping by in the future, cheers for coming by. Catch you laters.